This is the part of the show that only our subscribers get to see, the 30 seconds before we go live. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome, 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 one and all, to another session of Philly by Night. Tonight's session is our Neonates, lovingly referred to as the Rogues Gallery. Gang, it has been a big season. We have been through a lot. We were thrown together as a coterie, had our coterie dissolved. Now we are back, baby. We are clawing our way back to being officially recognized as a coterie of the city. And as a result, tonight we are going after a big fish. But before we get to that, as the sun slowly sinks behind the Philadelphia skyline, we are plunged once again into the darkness that is our modern nights. There is a rot in the city of Philadelphia. You can see it in almost every corner. Buildings seem to loom at odd angles. Lines are sharper, lights are dimmer, the shadows stretch ever longer. We are going to open up tonight in our coterie haven, where you have all woken up, started getting ready for your night, and assembled at what is really little more than a glorified clubhouse at the moment, but will potentially, eventually, become your new coterie haven. As each of you file in, you'll see Laurent draped across one of the chase lounges, as though he is expecting each of you to arrive in turn and as close to on time as you can manage. Given, after looking at the map and looking at proximities for things, Boone, Moriarty, you would be the first two to arrive. Yes, Liam, that package has already been delivered to the Coterie Haven and is waiting outside, carefully chained up so that it does not grow legs and walk away. But as you as the two of you file into the Coterie Haven and see Laurent sitting there, I will leave the scene open for the two of you to start things off as the other three file in fairly short order.
Good evening, Boone. Good evening. Are you well?
Well, evening, first off. Secondly, he would just kind of like quietly point at Laurent. Why?
You were made aware, of course, that Mr. Laurent here is our new sponsor.
Oh, yeah. I just kind of, I didn't read that part. But good to know. Hi, and just like kind of looking at Laurent's direction, but not looking him in the eye.
Laurent will give you the hello.
Evening, Mr. Laurent. How are you faring this evening?
No need for the mister. I'm doing all right. Endlessly interesting watching you all banter about in your group chat. It is at this point that Oscar, Thomas, Catherine, you would arrive to hear him say just how interested he is in y'all's group chat.
Quick above table question.
Yes.
Did Laurent introduce us with his last name attached?
Nope.
Okay. I just wanted to ask because I wasn't sure if calling him Monsieur de Albert would work or not. But we
Nope.
don't know that. So, okay, cool. Just wanted to double check. It's like
As far as you are concerned, he is a Toreador named Laurent, and be glad that it doesn't make you say the whole thing.
good.
Thank you very much, Voice in the Sky. I appreciate that so much.
It's like evening, folks.
Evening.
Good evening. How are we all faring this fine evening?
Well enough.
Yeah.
That last half a block was a doozy.
You walked all the way here?
No. Unless there's
Oscar.
a stop out front of where it is, in which case, yeah.
There is a bus stop across the street.
Okay,
that
not
that
quite
would
as
have
bad.
gotten you here.
Got it.
Cool. But as you walked up to the Coterie Haven, you would notice that there is a motorcycle cleaned up outside. Rather nice motorcycle, I might add.
Okay, so Oscar giving is just kind of like, I did see something outside. Not entirely sure which one of y'all it belongs to, but it's a nice bike. Did you ride that here? I find it hard to believe that you would ride around anywhere on a motorcycle. No offense, Laurent. And I didn't know if you could drive, Boone.
Well,
Dr. Boone. Excuse me.
But you don't have to. We're friends. You don't have to call me doctor. That's fine. I can't drive worth shit, so that definitely ain't mine.
That would make two of us.
I got that bike delivered here.
Why? Are you going to take up riding a motorcycle? Are you sure that's a good idea?
It's yours, darling.
He's like, what?
Well, seeing as how Seamus is currently in the shop being repaired, I thought it prudent to get you a new mode of transportation.
Huh. And he's just going to kind of stare at him a little dumbfounded because this isn't the kind of thing he's used to getting when it comes to, hey, honey, guess what? I got you something nice. Here's a pair of diamond earrings. No. This man goes, hey, you know what? I'm going to get you a motorcycle. Not to mention, not just a motorcycle, a nice one. And so he's just kind of staring at him a little transfixed. And it's just kind of, he's going to wander over and then just slowly take his face between his hands. And just goes, I'm going to thank you properly later. And then he's just going to step off to one side with his arm around his shoulder and he's just going to stand there for a minute. And says, and that's all he's going to do.
Is that a promise?
Boone is gonna take a step away. Just
Now that we've handled that.
Now that that's out of the way. Yeah, no, Liam will just stand there and just kind of like smile a little bit smugly.
He stood there, smug in his smugness.
Smug in his smugness.
not
Not
in
in
this
the-
club. I'm afraid.
Catherine would have taken an open seat somewhere, but
And there are chairs, couches, like it is
Armchairs,
a fairly comfortable setup in what would normally be the living room, but you don't have any use for televisions or coffee tables or anything like that. So there are chairs chairs and love seats kind of arranged around so that everybody can have a seat, see each other, plot, plan, scheme, what have you. But Liam, that beast is gnawing at the back of your brain. Feed me, Liam. Feed me.
Later, Seymour.
Audrey, too. Thank you very much.
Oh, so this is how it's gonna be tonight.
Sound about right.
Yeah, you just
I'll
like
try.
anyone who kind of like looks at Liam like he is kind of like his smile is smug, but he is just like every now and then you'll just see him just go like, just like crick his neck a little bit.
Liam, if I may,
Mhm.
I would like to go hunting after we done all talking. If you would like to accompany me, that would be very much obliged on my end.
By all means, I actually need to go and eat as well. I'm actually quite famished. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, be more than happy to help.
Thank you very much.
No worries.
Oh, well, why don't we just make it a group outing then? Anybody else need a little num-nums?
Fucking
I'm-
love him and hate him all at once.
I'm sated as I'm going to get, but I don't mind watching someone's back whenever they need to eat this evening.
Catherine, Thomas, do either of you need to feed?
I should be fine.
Inside check.
We're about to hit this shit with the invite there.
Catherine, are you masking?
Yeah, she
Are,
a little bit.
I
Just a
should
little
be,
bit.
I should be
Or-
clear. Are you masking or are you just lying?
lying dismissively, if that makes sense. It's like I'll be fine.
Okay.
Type thing.
I will need a manipulation and subterfuge from you.
Okay.
Liam, I will need a wits and insight from you.
Manipulation. Okay. Scroll back to the right spot for that. There it is. Manipulation to subterfuge. Oh, I am so bad at this.
Oh no.
Oh, buddy.
You're gonna do better than me.
Let's see.
Assuming
Manipulation,
Well-
subterfuge. Oh, okay, okay. Make sure I had it right.
You can burn willpower if you want.
oh wait. What does this mean?
I mean,
I mean, I might need
You
to.
you can both burn a willpower if you want, but at this point, Catherine, you can't lie to save your life, and Liam, you, as distracted as you are, you can still see through it.
Okay.
So we'll just call it there for sake of everything, because another success on Liam's behalf isn't really going to change much. So yeah, Catherine's lying through her teeth and being a little dismissive about it too, which hurtful.
Now, Catherine, I do understand that feeding is a little bit of a tricky subject overall, but given what we're potentially going to be doing tonight, probably best if you satiate your hunger. Just a
Got it.
suggestion. Just a suggestion. I'm not telling you what to do. You are your own. You are your own woman. You are your own kindred.
If someone doesn't mind accompanying me, fine.
I mean, as Laurent suggested, we can make it a group.
Out.
Would it be easier that way then? So let's do
It
that
probably
then.
will be.
We each look after each other. We each watch each other's backs, and
Run
Should we-
interference or crowd control. if needed.
So as as y'all head out for your group hunting, I'm assuming you're heading out in the potato.
Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot.
The potato.
Now-
Who's driving? Who's driving?
That was going to be my next question: was who is behind the wheel?
Not me.
Um,
Want to rock paper scissors this, Thomas? Totally
Can go
kidding.
either way.
Actually, yeah, Doof, just for the fun of it.
Okay. This is terrible because I don't know how in the world we're gonna do this in real time when they got the camera lag.
Just 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna do it this way. Odds or evens? Kit.
Odd.
Because I can't even.
It rolled up an 8. So Oscar's driving. We'll see how well that went so well last time. Actually, better yet, no, because last time that Oscar drove, he found the pothole and lost his car. So he might actually let Thomas drive on this one. Never mind. Scratch that. Thomas, you're driving.
But in game, they absolutely rock paper scissors.
Oh yeah, for sure. They absolutely did.
Same score either way. So, gonna need a composure and drive.
Not great. Not great tonight.
Not great tonight is right. But did you want to use a willpower on that?
Sure.
Okay.
Just find all the potholes in Philly.
That did not help.
It's
Oh.
still not as bad as it could be. Traffic is heavy tonight, and it does grate on Thomas's nerves. He doesn't completely lose his mind, but there is, I'm assuming, a fair amount of cursing, swearing, wee bit of road rage, as people around you just don't seem to understand or care about the rules of the road. But you do manage to make it deeper into the downtown area. Now, Boone, I believe you're the only one that needs to find a specific resonance. And which resonance are you
Yes.
going for tonight?
That's a really good question. It is for all specs for premonition.
For Auspex, so you're going to need a phlegmatic resonance, if I am not mistaken.
Flat at it. Yep. Can't say that word.
Phlegm.
So,
Phlegm.
what I want you to do is, now that we have arrived and hopped out of the vehicle, I want you to give me a resolve and awareness roll, please, to see if you can find the correct resonance.
Well, we have bloodhounds in our coterie.
That's what the resolve and awareness is for.
Oh yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am rolling 7 die. Let's see how this goes. I am at hunger 2. Shit,
Okay.
goddamn.
As long as you're able to pass your hunting check, you'll be able to find your residence. So those of us who are hunting, please give me your hunting rolls. And Liam, how are we going to be extortionist hunting tonight?
See, I want to go hunting for animal blood to get vicissitude, but my pool's not great for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're definitely going to need to use willpower on that, Boone.
Okay.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Whoa! The dice bot has picked a favorite.
Ooh,
Holy
I am-
that
hell.
ain't true.
I am going to give you an option, Boone. Do you want to slake your hunger and pick up a resonance, or do you want to feed completely from this mortal and hit Club 0?
Just feed and resonance. Wasn't kill the person.
Okay. You will get an intense phlegmatic resonance, which will be good for the rest of the evening. It will also give you a bonus die to your aspects for the evening.
Thank you very much.
If I am not mistaken, intense gives one bonus die.
I believe you're right, yes. But I will look up to make sure and correct later if it is not.
Yeah. So
So after
you were able to find a tasty treat to eat. Liam.
After looking at my sheet and how many dice I will have in a farmer's hunt roll, that will effectively be like I would have to blood surge for that, because that would be 3 dice and I'm at 3 hunger. So the best thing I can hope for is a messy crit. So I am going to extortionist hunt, and I will deal with resonances and everything later on.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Storyteller, you are right. Bonus die.
I knew things.
Hey.
This is what you do.
Just for clarification, ST, everyone is kind of like nearby, so they can
nearby enough that they can help.
Yeah.
Should something go awry.
Good.
Oh, hey!
Look at that.
Excellent.
You are able to feed, and you also receive an intense sanguine resonance.
Ooh, spicy.
How many XP do I have? No, I'm joking.
Catherine, you're going to need to spend willpower on that.
I was waiting.
Jeez. Oof. Just salted.
Hey.
Okay.
We love that.
Just made it. So you are also able to slake yourself back down to hunger 1.
Okay.
So everybody should be at hunger 1 now.
Sorry, ST. What are the benefits of sanguine resonance?
Oh, give me 1 moment.
I have it if you
wouldn't mind.
This resonance can but not exclusively be found in vessels who have a sexual interest in a vampire or are simply enjoying life itself. This helps. It gives you an extra die for blood sorcery or presence.
So there you go. You have an extra die for either blood sorcery or presence. You have an extra die anytime you use blood sorcery or presence. It's not a either or. It's both of those disciplines. You have a +1/2 for the night.
And I only have blood sorcery out of those 2, so.
There you go.
Woot.
So you now have now unlocked premonition for yourself, Boone.
Thank you very much.
So congratulations on that. Now that we've all got our nummy nums, and we are out and about. Is this where we want to go meet up with Hetty?
Before all of that, Liam would like to have a conversation with everybody inside the car.
I figured while we're driving over to Hetty, we can have that
Basically.
conversation.
Yeah, basically. So, first things first, just as a quick side note, not really anything related to tonight. I have some information regarding the SI in this city, specifically the individuals. Quick clarification, storyteller. When Liam was speaking to Alicia and Cyrene, they did confirm that Elaine had been killed.
Yes.
Yeah, I have some information. I can basically hand that out to you after this session. It's mostly just a dossier to detail the majority of the hunters within this city. Names, names, aliases, their general skill set. Some of them have backstory. Our Mr. Perry, for example, is a bit of a mystery. But Oscar, do you remember the name of the individual you met in the church?
She said her name was Elaine. Why?
Thought as much. She's very much dead.
Well, that's sad. Anyway, what do we... I'm looking forward to receiving the dossier. It's the equivalent of Loki going, yes, very sad. Anyway. 96, and she made him very, but also just uncomfy.
Sorrows, prayers.
Quite literally.
Also, as well, Catherine, you and I need to have a conversation because I heard you had a very, very interesting evening at the Rose Garden party.
Yes, I did actually, and enjoyed myself a little bit.
Is that Laurent or is that Einar? I can't tell.
Sorry, that's Einar. Apologies.
Oh no, why does Laurent sound like that?
Just Laurent in shotgun. Yeah, I heard you had a very interesting evening. I would like to hear more about that at some point, if you would be up for
We
that.
can do that. Yeah, I met a few interesting individuals. One of them, Victoria, something or the other. I think she's of my family, but.
Oh no.
If anybody wants to look into that, it's going to be a wits and politics.
Oh yeah, no.
Wits and politics. I've got a dot in that. I can't use the Court of Philly specialty that I have.
Nope.
No, I don't got a dot in politics. I should, but I don't.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh. Did we do well?
Liam, given your special knowledge of the Clan of the Roses, you would know that Victoria Ash is a fairly well-respected name within the Camarilla, or at least feared enough that it seems like respect.
Victoria. As in Victoria Ash?
Yeah, I believe that was her name. She ended up giving her card out to a few people.
I don't know if Oscar would know.
Wits and politics.
Oh no, I don't have I'm not gonna. Oscar's not curious enough. He just doesn't know.
Anybody who's interested on making connections with that name is welcome to make a Wits and Politics.
I'd rather not have Boone crash out in this potato right now. So I'll just.
That's fair. That's fair.
Is Liam the politician?
Yeah. He's the best liar. He's the best liar out of all of us. Of course, he's the damn politician.
So, in other words, aside from everything else that I've heard happen in this particular Rose Garden party, you met the Prince of Atlanta.
Yes,
Oh.
I did. She was very entertained at the party. So
We're going to talk about more about that at a later date. That's very interesting.
yeah, she was there with many others, and there's a painting competition and all that, but later.
Yeah, I heard that got rather heated.
You know what? No. No. Catherine, roll me a manipulation and manipulation subterfuge. No. No.
Wait. I'm not
almost
what was I trying
flew through the screen is crazy.
Manipulation and
The thing is, Liam
Right, what
knows
was the
all
roll?
of this stuff anyway.
We are whipping over. We
Okay,
are skipping
okay.
over very important information.
Like the fact that man's in peace.
they'll try to get manipulation and what? Subterfuge, you said?
If you're gonna lie, even by omission, he's gonna make you roll for it.
Yeah.
And this is why I built Liam the way I did.
Because Liam, you're not going to need to roll for this. But everybody else in the car, I would like for you to roll a Wits and Insight for me, please.
Okay.
Because Liam, you already have this information. You know that she's leaving out very critical information.
You're talking to a deputy. You're talking to a deputy in a time when the sheriff has gone dark.
Oh dear Jesus! No, I refuse. Give me a second. I'm spending a willpower on this stuff. I damn bad.
While we
please, no.
while we wait for Oscar to re-roll, Liam, Boone, Thomas,
Oh, buddy.
and Oscar. Ooh, this bitch lying.
I think Boone.
Ooh,
at
she
that point,
lying.
I think Boone will out loud just go and look at Catherine. Girl, why is you lying? That is a bold-faced lie if I ain't ever heard one. What?
No. No.
Oscar,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
for your messy crit this evening,
Yes.
I am going to be hitting you with, oh geez, what do I want to hit you with?
A baseball bat.
I mean, no, I don't want to hit Oscar with a baseball bat.
Maybe Vasile does. Maybe Vasile watches baseball.
Maybe Vasile watches. Maybe. So let's see.
Oh.
Let me go up here.
When one of us get hit with an arm later like a baseball bat, it's our fault.
So not only was this a messy crit, but yeah, we are going to hit you with cryptophilia for the night.
Okay.
There is a reason why Catherine is glancing over information, and you need to find out why.
It's just like, any particular reason you felt the need to withhold information from us? Because I can see that you're fucking lying to us.
That one.
Would you like to tell them, or should I?
No. I want to know.
You-
I want to know what happened that's so bad that she feels the need to lie to all of us right now.
Also, y'all are a bunch of chismosos. I just need you to know that.
Catherine sighs. Prince of Lehigh Valley is no more.
Huh?
Oh. And how
All
exactly did that happen?
He got pissed because he lost. He's a sore loser, and he started frenzying in the middle of everything. So someone went to stake him to get him to calm down, or, between torpor. He instantly ashed.
Oh.
Oh.
He had the
Some
Well,
of us
shit.
collected the ashes, but yes, I believe it was, and if I'm wrong, out of character, please let me know. I believe it was Wendy, Miss Victoria, and myself.
There was also another Toreador who was the proprietor of the club, Ashton Vanguard,
Okay,
along with
I could only remember
his two
3 people, but then,
his 2 coterie mates, which you were
Okay.
briefly introduced to them. Their names escaping you is
okay.
completely understandable.
Okay, I only thought it was the 3 of us. I remember the 3 of us getting the ashes, but I couldn't remember if anyone else did. So, okay, but yeah, Catherine will, power of blood at.
Wow. Wow. Shit. Ugh.
Please tell me that satisfies his need to know the information.
I'm going to say yes for this one.
Oh,
I'll let you off easy on this one.
Thank you. Otherwise, it was just going to be a looking at Liam, because Liam is a deputy. Liam's privy to shit. And he's just going to be like, is there anything she's leaving out?
Yeah. There were 2 princes in the city. One of them died. A rather gruesome death, I might add.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is the guy dies and y'all just pick up his ashes and fucked off, or was there like more to that?
Wendy wanted them for her art or something like that. I collected some for myself, and I believe Miss Ash did as well, and maybe some others.
So you just walking, so you you're walking around with a bag full of a dead prince.
A small container, but it's at my home.
I have no more questions.
Ashes can be very useful ingredients.
One day you're going to tell me why you know so much about that, but until then, we don't need
I was
to know.
about to say fertilizer, maybe, but I can't think of anything else.
Maybe we can
Wait.
uh
Given Catherine's backstory, can she think of anything else? Because she was supposed to be someone else other than a Toreador.
No.
I would say no initially, but I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you pretty much got it all.
Okay.
Okay, cool. It's just like, okay.
So yeah,
Okay,
the
let's
Lehigh
just
Valley is the Lehigh Valley is currently princeless. They are current. Our court is currently they're resolving that issue. It'll be fine.
It's above our pay grade, as it were, I'm guessing.
Until we hear otherwise, pretty much.
Oh, good. Now we can address the other giant thing. Thing in the room?
Versiel?
That one. Yeah. Couldn't think of the fucker's name.
Yes, I felt it necessary to bring that up, especially at this point, because I feel we all have a rough idea as to what we're all doing. We're going to go talk to Hetty and hopefully find out more about this, shall we say, flesh gardener.
Okay. I managed to, so quick question, with our preparedness rolls, with certain of us having access to certain things and put stuff, we would have been able to put it in the back of the potato, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Says,
Yeah.
I got some steaks in the back there. Should be enough for one for each of us if we need it.
All right.
Yes, I went out looking for I was doing some preparedness myself. I was able to bring a body bag because effectively we, just a confirmation, storyteller, before I say anything, do we have right of destruction officially?
As far as this problem goes, yes. You and your coterie have been given right of destruction for Vasile.
So we have the right of destruction against Vasile.
Okay.
So we can take him to the final death. I would like to point out, however, that the prince, while he might be absent from the court at this current point in time, he did originally want this individual brought in alive.
Right.
So, save death for last.
I would say we should try and bring him in torpid, but very much alive. But if at any given point, any one of you feels like as if it's going to be you or him, kill him.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to hesitate.
Oh, also, Sam, you said nothing but a word. I brought the good knives today.
Ooh, did you know?
I did.
And it says, "Let me see." And Oscar kind of sort of peeks over, peeks over the seat and is looking as he's nosing.
Boone is wearing like a kind of a small trench coat, still a trench coat.
Yeah.
And he just opens up his jacket to like the secret pockets, and you will see, instead of scalpels, legit like the handles of knives, of like throwing knives, and he's like, "I'm not coming to play today."
You want to buy a sundial?
You want to buy you want some bones? I have some. Just
also useful ingredients.
Very.
Right.
That one I agree with. Mm-hmm.
On top of all of that, I'll get to Vasile in a minute, but I need to make this a very poignant point. I, out of all of us, have the most knowledge about Vasile's, or not origins, but what he is, because he and I are more or less the same. You encounter Zlakta. Kill him. They are not human anymore. They're not just changed physically. Knowing what I know, Vasile will have broken them. He will have shattered their minds and their souls till nothing remained. They are loyal hounds at the very least. Or at the very most, I should say. You see Vojd, like we saw in the sewers. If you can't kill it, run.
You ain't got to tell me twice.
Right.
What if we run across the man himself? That's going to be the biggest thing. If we run across the man himself, what happens?
So, when it comes to my clan, we have particular set of skills, as you no doubt aware. We can largely assume that he will have the ability to control us and make us do things that we don't want to do. Very much like myself, you, Oscar, you, Thomas, and you, Boone. He might also have the ability to control animals. It's a possibility. And then there's, of course, the abilities that my clan is more well known for. He will be able to shape his body to any kind of malefaction that you can possibly imagine. He can turn his hands into swords. He can turn his legs into spears. He could probably change into something that would give even Garu nightmares. Because what my clan is possession. And we possess not just things, not just people. We possess ourselves. And we possess flesh. He can and he will try to manipulate your very bodily structure.
Well,
So don't get within arm's reach.
That's
Right.
gonna be difficult for me. I have to be able to physically hit the man.
You'll be able to strike him, and you will also be able to resist should he be able to get a grip on you. But I will warn you on one thing. If he starts that process, it will be painful. Extremely painful. I've seen it done. I've helped my sire do it.
With all respect, that is the creepiest shit I have heard come out of your mouth ever. And secondly, a little part of me is interested. Thirdly, I would rather it not happen at all to me or any of y'all. But I am excited to the fact that at least we know this now and can, avoid it if need be.
I'm not finished.
Oh shit! All right.
I also have it on good authority that he possesses a particular power to rival that of the Tremere.
Rival the Tremere's blood sorcery?
More primordial. He has control, magical control over elements, particularly earth and fire.
What the fuck is he, the Avatar? How did we even get to this point?
Oh boy, this is setting up to be great.
And that is all within clan.
Right.
There is no way of knowing anything else that he might have picked up over the years.
And they sent. We're not gonna. Okay. Oscar just pitches the bridge of his nose, and he kind of just props his elbow on the up against the window of the vehicle, and it's just kind of like, he's gonna start muttering under his breath in Irish Gaelic, "Hail Mary," and just is gonna do the sign of the cross.
So does this feel like a trap to anyone else?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Absolutely.
It is absolutely a trap.
Oh yeah. Well, I personally think, and hear me out, that he's been vying for a couple of individuals that he could particularly turn into certain things. And in my opinion, we have a lottery pick in this fucking car. And then we're going there to potentially pick him off. So
We're being hand delivered on a silver platter, aren't we?
I mean, to be perfectly fair, y'all are serving yourself up.
hey, I didn't say who particularly was doing it, but you're right.
Like, y'all are just in the car basting yourself on the way to meet this elder.
I hate it here.
So, so if we can figure this out without violence, that would be better. But the chances of that are low.
He's after something in the city, and I can say with good knowledge that he is responsible for the Mandragora.
Shit.
We can't touch
Okay.
those
All of
things. Those things are already violent. We have to assume we can't touch them. We can't do anything with them. They will react violently. I was given that advice on authority from both Regent Islington and Mix Leclerc when I spoke with them a while back. When they were first initially popping up, they had said, treat it as hostile and don't touch it. Or if you do touch it, use gloves. And he'll hold up his hands. This is partially why I'm wearing these, but also because
they look cool and I want to look cool.
exactly. See, Einar gets me.
You know, I think our group is very good at thinking on the spot and thinking around situations. So, hey.
Are
Voice
you?
in the sky. Hush. Laurent, no one's talking to you. Hush.
Just a text message from Laurent. Are you?
I said I think. I didn't say I had 100%.
And that's
faith
when
in that.
Goodread found out that Laurent has the car boat.
Well,
I mean, realistically speaking, if we want to do this without violence and without having to get within arm's reach, I'm fairly confident that I could pick up a dumpster and chuck it at the man, and it will do some significant damage, and it won't. The worst that they'll say is, oh no, something happened, and we can just blame it on the sports teams or whatever the fuck else goes on in this city to throw shit around like this. I guarantee you, if I walked up to someone in the Philadelphia Times and said, and I quote, I saw a giant dumpster fly across town and ended up squishing the side of a building, I guarantee you they would run with that and think it was somebody who, it was a riot of people who did it. Guaranteed.
I mean, Philadelphia is known for its attitude of not giving a shit about anything. Half of the city flooded one time and people still showed up to the bar in kayaks.
Florida's the same way, so
like they were just paddling down the highway like, this is just a Monday, man. This ain't nothing to me.
So Philly is Florida but colder?
Philadelphia is the Florida of Pennsylvania. Yes.
You've heard of Florida man, but have you heard of Philadelphia man?
No, but like Oscar's honestly says, it's just like, if we need to pick him off at a distance, and a distance is the thing that we do. I mean, we can do that. I have the bodily strength to do it. It's just one of those, I don't want to have to do that if I can help it, because I imagine that just on the off chance that somebody's actually paying attention, I don't want to have to be spotted and then go around my elbow to get to my ass trying to figure out.
Yes, however we deal with this, we have got to take into consideration the fact that we've got to do this as secretly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I myself have my skill set, but it's very not so much in the physicality department. I make no bones about that. I have physical abilities to aid me in combat, but I am not as sufficient in it as Thomas or Oscar or Boone.
We do need Overwatch. And we do need things like, if you can do underhanded tactics, sneaky things. I know that you're good. You've got some decent stuff on you, and You could be our eyes in the sky, Liam, and potentially do crowd control if somebody decides to get too nosy with what we're doing.
That would
I can
work.
definitely do that. I can definitely act as Overwatch. I do also have my skill set as it stands. I know none of us were able to find any. I wasn't able to find any silencers for myself or Thomas here. Guns are going to have to be at a next to last resort.
All right.
Quick question, storyteller. Is Laurent's in the car and he's dressed the way he is. Do we see
Is he in the car?
Is he he's in the
Is
car
he?
with us. I don't know.
He came
He's been
hunting with
talking
us,
to
didn't he?
all.
He
He
came
was
with
with us. Was he not? Oh, so
Was
we
it?
just
No,
been
he was
talking
just
to the-
he was just lounging. He was just lounging in the Coterie Haven.
Okay.
I didn't know he came with us or
And
not.
we just left him there.
I don't think he wanted to participate. That's the key thing. I don't think he wanted to participate.
He's got his vitae, he's got his telenovelas. His night is set.
Not for long.
He got
Okay.
on a bathrobe. He's relaxed.
You know, one of the widow's
His
robes.
widow's robe. He's in his
Widow's
widow's
robe.
robe.
What? Oh God! Sorry, I'm not trying to derail this, but I just imagine just the Neonates just walked in and just Laurent's inner dialogue was just, my telenovelas arrived.
Quick,
Just quietly turns off the television and pivots to look at the Coterie.
better entertainment, and it's free. No, but it's just like, we should probably have somebody on some kind of standby. Let them know where things are, where we're going, where we're possibly going to end up. If something happens to us, they know where to look for our piles of ash.
I was going to mention that to Laurent. I was going to proposition that once we find where we're looking for, I was going to contact him, give him our location, and then just effectively just say that if you don't hear from us for a certain amount of time, please come and look, or ask someone else to come and look.
We should probably have the vehime or the cleanup coterie on standby at some point too, because even if we do our level best and are able to handle it, if something gets out of hand, or they're gonna need to know. I figured you might be the best point of contact for that, Liam's, considering your position in the court.
Would anyone like to contact Laurent in that particular instance? I can contact Rowan and just let him know. I can let Rowan know. I can let Seifra know.
Like, hey, buddy, you might want to be on standby tonight.
It's like, who wants to call our beloved sponsor?
Please don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it.
Who does he like the best?
Thomas, usually.
Oh,
He does like Thomas quite a lot.
He does seem fond of Thomas.
Wait, Thomas is driving. He can't make the call.
please don't
I
make me
don't
do
know
it.
if it's
Please don't make me
illegal
do
to
it.
be, not hands-free in Philly.
Okay. Yeah, no, Oscar's just gonna look at his phone and it's like he has drawn the slightest bit of short straw and is going to he's like, I'll call him.
Thank you very much. Oof.
You call Laurent,
Thank you.
I'll call Rowan.
Okay. You can
So,
ST can
Oscar.
figure out who- Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oscar, you're going to call Laurent first.
Yes.
And it'll ring once, twice, 3 and 4 times before you finally hear the line pick up. You've got Laurent.
Oh, good. I've wanting to let you know what a bit of our plan of attack is for the evening. Our initial thought is figuring out where we need to find our parking. I'm speaking in code, but the general consensus being that he's trying to tell him everything. He says, we're trying to find our place to park. Once you find that, we can let you know. And if we don't respond for a few hours, you'll know where to look.
I see. So we're doing something colossally stupid this evening. Got it. Enjoy your night. I'll be by the phone. Click.
Oscar hangs up and goes, "Well, I think it does wonders for my confidence that the man said, and I quote, so we're doing something colossally stupid. So we'll do with that information with what we will." And he will just sort of lean back into the seat and is just gonna put his hand over his eyes while Liam calls Rowan.
Yep. So Liam, you're going to call the Sunshine Cleaner number that you've been given. And Sunshine Cleaners.
Hey, Ron. How's your evening going?
It's actually not Rowan that picks up.
Oh,
Hi.
Oh god,
hello. Hello, Sephra.
that's so cute.
How are you doing
Rowan's
this evening?
taking a shower. What did you need?
Well, what I needed was just that me and my associates, we're going out to deal with a very significant problem related to things going on in the city.
Okay.
Just wanted to let you and Rowan know, so that once we find out where we're going, like where we're going, gonna send you a location. If you don't hear from us for a little while, say about a couple of hours or so, please come and look for us.
Okay. I mean, we kind of figured when you asked for the body bag.
Yes, I do have that. If I might also we might also require your services later on in the night if this goes a little bit too far awry than we would like.
And the poppy seeds.
Yes, I've got them in my bag. Thank you very much for giving me those.
Yeah, it's not like you find them everywhere. I mean, they're kind of illegal.
Yes. I'm very much aware of the fact that I'm carrying effectively contraband in my bag.
No.
Hey, it's a
Possessing the seeds is not a crime. Cultivating the seeds, that's where you've committed a crime.
We've committed no crimes.
yet.
Yet. I said yet.
Yeah, but Liam does kind of like just gives us that, does like just brushes it off and just goes like, it's just another evening that ends in Y.
I mean, I know what poppy seeds are for.
You and I both.
See?
And they should, and hopefully I won't get to use them tonight, but needs must where the devil drives. So,
Oh, is Oscar driving?
no, Thomas is.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Liam's just gonna chuckle, just like. But yes, if you don't hear from us for a little while, could you please come look for us? And if we call you again, we might need cleanup.
Okay, so you talking like 3 or 4 hours?
Closer to 3, I'd say. If you don't hear from us in that time, like I said, I will send you a location once we find it.
Oh, okay. Do you want, like, should I set a timer or?
If that works for you.
I'll let Rowan figure it out. He's good at that.
Yeah, if you could just let Rowan know once he's out of the shower.
Oh, of course. I can't wait till the next time you come and visit. You have to check out the new knife collection.
I cannot wait. You got new ones?
Yes! Mrs. Sexton makes them, you know.
Yes, she does. Oh, she got you a new collection?
Oh, so many.
Ooh.
They're more aerodynamic.
Ah, throwing knives.
Have fun storming the castle.
We'll try. But thank you, Sifra. Speak to you later.
Watch out for ROUSs. Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye. ROUSs.
Out of character. I'm trying to figure that out. I can't.
For those who are having memory issues, ROUSs are the rodents of unusual size, which is another
Okay.
From
Princess
Princess Bride.
Bride reference,
Okay,
along with
I-
Have Fun Storming the Castle.
Have Fun Storming Castle, I remember, but I couldn't remember that one. It's been a while since I've seen that movie.
How many can you take? No more than 10.
All of us just listening in, like to this, like the bunch of chismosas as we are.
Yeah, so wasn't Rowan who picked up, it was Sifa.
Why?
Yeah, I told her what, more or less what's going on. She'll tell Rowan if they do not hear from us in about 3 hours. Once give them the location, then they will know where to come look for us. If things get a little messier than we intend, we'll give them a call and they'll help us clean up.
All right.
All right.
No, we've got our bases covered. So I think our next bit is talking to Hetty, correct?
Yeah, we're heading towards my haven at the moment, so she's been there. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing. I should probably tell y'all before we get in there. She's been feeling real good because I decided to make one, the meds, two, she's my ghoul now.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, again, shall I say. This time it was a bit different, but it's fine. We'll work things out. So be warned, she's going to be very different than the last time. Up to you whether you decide if that's a good thing or not.
well, I don't actually know. Oscar didn't get to meet her last time.
Oh yeah, you didn't. You wasn't there.
Neither did
Neither
Thomas.
was Thomas. Yeah. So her name is Hetty. She is basically my best friend. And we happen to share very similar
Interest?
we're gonna go with that because that's the nicer word for it.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say that. Good to know. Just
She-
sounds delightful.
She was extremely helpful. She was the one who was able to confirm that that Vastil that someone has been coming along. Well, sorry, Mr. Findler, shall we say, has been coming along and hiring some of the homeless population to effectively work for him. He's been feeding them, and when they get ill, he takes them away, never to be seen or heard from again. Apparently, he's turning them into plants.
Who knows what he's turning them into?
And did she mention anybody else?
I mean, we could just ask her again, but she did.
We're going to talk to
yeah.
her.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's fair, I suppose.
You all managed to make it to Boone's Haven fairly uneventfully. Thomas, driving in Philadelphia is, you hate it. It is just and you've driven in Chicago, you've driven so many other places, and Philadelphia is just god awful. It's like the second people get a Pennsylvania state driver's license, all knowledge of how to use the road properly and follow the laws and regulations just flee their little brains. But you managed to make it to Boone's Haven in one piece. And Boone is able to lead you through the complex maze of doors and locks that lead to his haven as the paranoid man that he is.
As soon as he opened the door, those who wish to smell, instead of blood, that's normally what is smelled, there is a good smell of whatever she is baking. Whatever. Or, yeah, that.
Captain's gonna smell here. Is that cookies or something? I smell cinnamon, I think.
I'm going to say yes. Because I don't know. It also is, it looks very clean. The hallway normally is not. I am sorry for what you are about to see. And then he will let everyone else follow in.
Oscar starts looking around because it's been a minute since he's been in here last.
This haven looks like a home.
Ooh.
There is the smell of baked goods in the air. Everything is scrupulously clean, tidy. Even some of Boone's scalpels are neatly tucked away in labeled boxes. Like, the organization here is immaculate. There's been new art that's been added to the walls. Everything just feels homey. And Hetty will, hearing you all enter, come click-clacking out of the kitchen. She is currently wearing a floor-length dress, very 1950s housewife. Heels and pearls, hair is all curled and looking crisp, immaculate. And she looks at everybody. Oh, sorry, Dr. Ripley, I didn't know we were expecting guests. I would have myself a little bit more presentable and tidied up a bit. I am so sorry about the clutter.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't. No, it's awful. It's all good.
Apologies. I was, not thinking straight as always. But I brought some new friends and friends you've met already. You remember Liam and Catherine. This tall, very handsome but tough-looking gentleman is Oscar, and then the one also, well, let's just say rough gentleman, Thomas.
And she gives a slight curtsy. It's good to see you all again. Catherine, I am sorry about my behavior when last we met. I was not.
It's fine.
Was not feeling quite myself.
It's fine, my dear. You're okay. I'm glad to see that you're doing better and you look lovely.
Well, thankfully, the good doctor helped me get back on my medication. So, thinking a little bit more clearly now.
Yes. About that, Hetty, the last time that we spoke, we asked a lot of difficult questions. We might need to ask a few more, possibly even more difficult questions, if you would be amenable.
And she'll click deeper into the kitchen and come back out with a small plate of cookies and a glass of milk before setting herself down on one of the couches. You hear the crinkle of plastic as she sits down. And
Boone makes a face at the crinkle of the plastic. He's like,
and she sets the cookies and milk down on the table and gestures you all to take a seat.
Liam will take a seat. Just
As will Catherine. She'll sit on the sofa.
Yeah. Oscar will find a chair and just and sit himself up, but he's got his eye on the door because just doesn't like his back to the door.
the door with the new added 10 locks on it.
Oscar will clock that and compliment Boone on it later.
Boone will sit in the only chair that does not have the plastic wrap.
where's Thomas in all of this?
All of your furniture, Boone, has that plastic on it.
She re-put the plastic on it that he took off, and he just looked at it.
Oh, yeah, anytime he leaves the Haven, she like cleans up behind him, re-plastics the furniture. Like she is. There might be something a little else going on there aside from the standard mental illness. There might be some extra going on there.
So he just like looks at the plastic again, takes a deep breath, and like a voluntary deep breath, and he will sit down.
Thomas, are you joining us?
Thomas, we'll go take a seat.
Mm-hmm.
And Hetty, just whenever you're ready.
You mentioned before that a Mr. Findler came by the encampment that we found you at and hired people, fed people, and took people away.
She'd nod.
How often does he do this?
Taking the people away only usually happens when they get sick. Usually takes a week or two. But then he takes them someplace he calls the garden.
Do you know where this garden is?
She sits. And she thinks for a moment. And she kind of thinks a little harder. I know that it's not inside of the city. But there's only one place I can think of nearby that is any sort of garden. There's an arboretum. Used to take the children there when they were young. Longwood Gardens. If the garden is literal, that's where I would start looking.
Well, if no one is against it anyway, would you be okay with leading us down?
She'd nod.
Just a quick query. How long ago was it the last time that anyone was taken away by Mr. Findler?
A couple of nights before you came to talk to me.
No one else in the camp getting sick?
Not as such.
Yeah.
Were any of them looking for help? The kind of help to get better with a thing that they have been trying to kick? Like, do any of, because I know that while he may take he comes and takes folk, sure, but if what I'm given to understand is correct, there are people that willingly walk into that place to get help, right? Because there's only one other place that I know that does it. He's one of two places.
No. That's where they go to work for him. But the garden is where he takes them when they're sick.
Sorry. Is there anybody else of note that might have walked through there? Or is it just Mr. Findler?
It is unknown that he just is not able to give you that information.
Okay, that's fair.
She doesn't. She doesn't even know if the gardens she's mentioning are the
That's-
garden.
That's not what Oscar was asking about. He was asking if anybody else of note walked through there aside from Mr. Findler.
Oh, right.
That's Boone will kind of interject me. He's like, she did mention. Oh, I keep forgetting to ask. I guess that is to piggyback off of Oscar. There was some men that came by there asking questions, and I'm putting this plainly. Hetty executed them and put them in a river.
Oh,
Can you just talk about that moment, Hetty?
And she thinks on it for a minute. There's not really much to tell. And was asking too many questions. And then I have episodes. Voices mostly. It's what the medication is for. It makes the voices not quite so loud. But that night, I could not help myself. So I slit his throat, cut off his hands, smashed out his teeth, and threw him in the river.
And at that point, Boone will look at everybody like, do you see what I mean? What I was talking about earlier?
this doesn't shake Oscar. He's, if anything, he's just raise an eyebrow. That's it.
Because she looks like this meek, mild 50s housewife.
And Catherine is unfazed. For reasons.
Liam's internal dialogue is just the same.
I too killed a guy and threw him in the river.
Twinsies.
Oh, that's such a mood twin.
Given what Catherine's done in the past, she's not phased at all.
And how many times have you done this, by the way? Was it just one or?
She did say episodes.
Plural, right? Oh,
I may have lost count after a little while.
No one here is judging you, Hetty. No
Yeah.
one at all.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Boone is like
husband, and she begins counting on her fingers.
Yep,
at least 15.
This is Took, not Boone.
Yeah, no, this is a little of Wolfgar in here, but then Oscar will raise both of his eyebrows, kind of like that meme of the excuse.
Well,
It's just like,
Catherine just what?
well,
That's-
also I would like to preference that I used to not be able to defend myself. Hattie was the one that did that for me.
Oh, wow.
So
You are impressive, Miss Hetty.
There is
right.
the look on her face is a mixture of a blush and a look of shame. While she is clearly good at what she does,
Uh-huh. She doesn't like being good at it.
she does not much care for being good at it.
So, in other words, when it comes to being protected, I think we have a bit of help on that. But also, you might want to look out for men in black, literally, because they may or may not have an eye on this one and the rest of us because of recent events with explosions and things.
Yes, sorry. The hunters in the city definitely do. Actually, that does remind me, Oscar.
Why?
I will talk to you about this at a later date. But long story short, one of the hunters has got his eye on the K&A.
Who?
Oh,
I will tell you later.
All right. And Oscar just grits his pink teeth because it's just like, no, that's mine. That's mine. I'm gonna need you to get your grubby little fucking hands off it. That's mine. Internal monologue.
is there anything else we want to ask Hattie before she shows the garden and we scope it out and try not to fuck up?
Just one question, Hetty. When Mr. Findler arrives at the camp, how exactly does he arrive? Does he arrive in car? Does he arrive on foot?
Always on foot, but no one ever seems to see him leave.
Oh no. Oh no. That was an out of character. Oh no.
And out of curiosity, when people got sick, what were the symptoms?
Stomach pains, hives, itching, lots of itching, nodules all over their body.
Like boils? Or something like a cyst?
Like marbles beneath the flesh.
Can I make a medical roll for that?
You can.
Okay.
Is there any role that I can make as an occult expert?
And do I need to roll for anything? Because I could.
I will let you roll wits and occult. Catherine, let me just double check your sheet here real quick.
Okay.
You can roll a wits and botany, wits and science with your botany specialty, but the difficulty is going to be crazy high.
Okay.
And
No, I was going to do it from a medical standpoint of whether there's cysts, boils that, about the burst on the skin type thing. I was thinking more for that.
Let's see.
Or would it be the same role?
It would be the same roll either way.
So you said...
Int and medicine for me, right?
Int and medicine.
Okay.
Oh, I'm assuming orthopedics ain't got nothing to do with this, so I'm not even going to ask.
Sure. So wits, you said medicine, or you said science.
Nice.
With the botany, right?
Yep. Wits and science with the botany.
Okay, so that'd be...
as far as the nodules go, that sounds like a condition known as sarcoidoma, where cysts form at random points under the skin, and they can get fairly large or they can be fairly small.
Oof. Yeah, I know. I was trying to ignore it, but holy fuck.
Right.
Hi.
That's just crazy. Okay.
All
Yes.
Right, right, everybody, we can go home.
but Phoenix,
Mhm.
Catherine, that is a very good roll. That is a very good roll.
Wish it would happen for my freaking hunting roll, but still.
9 successes with a critical. You have heard stories from various other kindred botanists
Yeah, because there's at least a few of us.
that it sounds like the effects of a mortal ingesting the seed pods of a mandragora.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure I get this worded out right for Catherine. And I think Hetty's describing these in detail, more or less, right?
Yes. She is currently lucid, so she is giving you as much detail as she can. It would be enough for you to piece together that, like, you've never seen it, but you've heard
So many stories.
tell, from down the line, whisper down the lane style that, like, oh, this is what it sounds like.
Hetty, how long after eating food that was brought to them did they get sick?
A couple of days.
Was it everyone or people that ate certain things?
Only people that ate the food from Mr. Findler.
We'll leave it out. I can't say it out, remember all of it right now, but just say a nice long line of Italian swearing. Just give her a moment.
Boom, just kind of look at Catherine and just look back at Hetty. And you refuse to eat it, right?
Every time.
So by her reaction, it's way worse than what I'm thinking.
No one should be eating that ever.
Story.
Okay, I know I'm not very social, but there's some of us that we're in botany. I was, without going into too much detail, this is something that interests me as a human as well as a kindred. I can make things. I studied a lot of plants for many reasons that I'm not getting into. But
Liam, as for your role, there sure is something occulty going on. Fucked if you know what it is, but there's definitely something occult going on here.
That's that.
and Catholic, there's a few that we help each other get in different plants and seeds and such. So I would just say we're friends. We're just barely acquaintances, but acquaintances talk and chat, and there are rumors and knowledge, and she's trying to find words, he's seeding them. Whoever is giving them food, within that food are seeds for the plants we've been seeing around the city. I don't know how. That's why I asked about the food, if it was eating or not. Does everyone that's eaten and how long? Because I don't know the specifics of that plant. I have nothing to do with that. But not the seeds don't take long to germinate in the right conditions. They are being fed these things. Whoever's making this food is feeding them. And seeds can, even once prepared, can still grow sometimes. Just depends on the seed. But in this case, given what she's described, what I know of my own botany, what I've heard in the grapevine, whoever's making this food is feeding the mandragora seeds to these people. They take a couple nights, 2 or 3 nights to germinate from what Hetty said. And by the time that week rolls around, they've germinated in the mortal host. And That's when they're taken away to be, well, for lack of better words, when the seeds are germinated, they're planted somewhere.
Huh.
That's, like I said, some teas take long, some don't, and I'm not familiar with this one in particular. It's just words I've heard, but it sounds, there's no way this is a coincidence.
I'm gonna go get the good knives. I'll be back. He's
And-
gonna stand up and go in the other room.
And she'll turn Eddie. If you're able to get word out, do not accept food from these people ever. And I will give you an address. It's to my own shop. I can make sure people get good food somehow. I will make sure that this is taken care of. They don't accept food from these men anymore. Just have anyone that needs a meal come to my shop. I will make sure I either give them the food myself or I will make sure they have means to get this food. Don't let them eat it.
She'll nod before kind of absent-mindedly rising from the couch and walking over to a set of meticulously labeled boxes, and she'll begin pulling out various implements, knives, scalpels, various sharp implements, and kind of tucking them in and about herself. But once everybody is ready, we can hop in the car and go see the Longwood Gardens.
Holy fuck.
Even though, Catherine doesn't have any thoughts in melee, she still would have asked for maybe a knife. Just, hey.
You are given one of those like butcher cleavers, the square bladed like cleaver.
She's fond of that.
Liam is actually
And
Liam's. Oops, sorry.
She looks around at everybody else. Does anybody need anything?
If you have a spare knife going, I wouldn't mind one. And he pulls out like a little pocket knife that he has. It is beautifully well decorated. Like it's got like a kind of like Damascus steel kind of blade and everything, but it is tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Hetty will just cluck. Oh no, that just won't do.
Not good at all.
She pulls out what looks to be a large Bowie knife.
Mm-hmm.
What they call a Texas toothpick.
Mm-hmm. And Boone seems very happy about that. He goes, "These are my favorite scalpels."
Much appreciated. I shall return it to you by the end of the night.
Well, this is hers, not mine.
He is talking to Hay.
He knows. He's still saying it. He's very happy. Let's go. I am officially ready. And he basically has equipped himself with at least 3 of those big ones.
Oscar's gonna. Oops, sorry.
No, you go. You go.
Oscar's gonna walk up to Thomas, and like as they're walking out, and take him to the back of the van where it's type of thing, where he's gonna just grab the bundle of steaks that he's got, and he's gonna take one and pass the first one over to him. It says, "I know that this isn't typically what you choose to fight with, but figured you could use it." And it's just like, especially with the strength I know you've got, and is just gonna pass it over to him.
Tom's gonna take it and just nod. Appreciate it.
Good. And is gonna give him a bit of a look, and then walk over to Boone. Says, "I know this isn't your typical sharp and pointy, but it's still an important sharp and pointy you're gonna need. At least rather have it than not need it, than need it and not have it." And he'll pass it over to Boone.
Boone will take out the hand sanitizer and get to work. Thank you very much.
Tracks. And he will, as he's walking by, pause and hand it to her. It's just like, just in case. Hold on to it. And then he's going to walk past her, and he's got, and Because does Hetty look like she has a stake? By the way, if she has
Hetty
anything
looks
on-
like she has a small arsenal placed casually about her person.
Got it.
Neat little
Worry
coat
about
to
there's-
cover it up.
If there is one person in this group that does not look like they need another weapon, it's Hetty.
Duly noted. Thank you for the visualization. No, then Oscar will walk up to Liam and because he's probably got 3 stakes left. He's got one for himself. There's one extra, and he's gonna pass one over to Liam. It's just like, I know you got your fancy new pig sticker there, but hold on to that just in case you need it.
I will.
It's just like, and he'll sort of tap the other 2 in his hand and then just tuck them in his waistband. He'll take just in case. And then
Catherine's going to use hers to tie up her hair and just kind of stick it in the bun, so it's easier to grab.
Same. Just
I have a slight question, Einar, because you had mentioned last session for Oscar that something happened. Just a wee bit something happened. He's not entirely aware of the scope of what that particularly means to know enough that he can't do certain things anymore. He's aware something
I would say
happened.
this is new enough for Oscar that he has no idea what to expect.
Got it. Cool. We won't worry about it then. It's fine. No, but he'll just, he's got a little bit of nervous energy because the jitters that usually come before doing something big, and as now that he knows where they're going to start looking, he's going to shoot off a text to Laurent. If you need me to set up an actual thread for that, I will. But
Nah.
come on. He's just going to say, starting off here, we'll let you know if we change locations.
Okie dokie. So as we all pile into the van and we make our final preparations, I think here is a good place to call for our 10-minute break. So top up on your water bottle, grab your comfort items, snicky snacks, unshrimp, do a stretch. We will be back. We will be back here in 10 minutes. If you are not back in 10, we start without you. Love you all. welcome back from break. It's time. Now, I'm going to let you guys have any last minute conversations you might need to do here in the car. But first and foremost, Thomas is driving. I'm assuming Hetty's in the passenger seat, giving you all directions.
Yes.
What are the rest of you doing outside of maybe having some light last minute conversation? Are we looking out the window, checking our phones?
Boone is going to do this for the first time willingly. And he hasn't listened to the voices in a while because but he figures that he might as well use the things that he has learned from the other Malkavians that he wish he didn't have to go and learn from. He will use premonition to see about maybe a hint at what could give them the good favor at this garden, if there is any good favor to be had.
Okay. So first things first, I need you to go ahead and give me that rouse check.
Rouse. Shit, I'm at 2 hunger.
Okay. Now it is going to be a resolve and auspex.
Yay, and I get an extra die because of the intense flack of flip.
Like manic resonance. Uh-huh.
Thank you. All right, sorry, what was the roll again? Something in all specs?
Resolve and auspex.
It's ball. Okay. Can I blood surge on this?
I don't see why not. So go ahead and roll me another rouse. You've got the time.
We've got that.
Hold on.
Oh, it's nothing. You're only blood surging on looking into the future.
Looking into the future. I'm at 3 hunger.
Oh God! After the roll, though. After
I
the
gambled.
roll.
After
Yep,
the roll, I'll
after-
get 3 hunger.
After the roll, you'll be at 3 hunger.
So I have a total of 8 dice at the moment.
Yep.
Saying
Only
it out
one of
loud.
them should be blood die.
Alright. 6.
Ooh.
6 successes is good. It's real good. You gonna tempt fate and see what you can get, or are you good with 6?
I'm good with 6.
Okay.
Let's not push the button. Literally.
So you feel yourself sink into this inky blackness. Your body slumps against the seat, eyes wide, staring off into the middle distance. Glassy, vacant. That's what your coterie sees. What you see, however, is it is as if you are floating weightless in an abyss with a screen in front of you about the size of a computer monitor. You see a garden with strange red flowers, a staircase, and a bank of what look to be gurneys. Empty, but bloody. And you hear something. A song begins to drift into your ears as your vision becomes tinged ever so slightly with bright pink.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Occulted science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead.
And as quickly as it comes, the vision and the song fades, leaving you coming back to this version of reality.
Ooh. Boone is just gonna eyes close and open, and he starts humming that song.
Are you going to share your vision with your coterie mates?
Who is directly to the left of him?
Directly to the left would probably be, you know what? I'll let y'all decide who's sitting directly next to Boone.
Oscar's near Liam, so wherever you got to sit, you sit yourself. I don't know how many rows.
Fine, I'll roll a die.
Thomas is driving, so it's not Thomas.
Yeah, it's not Thomas at all.
Catherine, then.
Likely Catherine, then, yeah.
Yep. Catherine, you're sitting directly next to Boone. So Boone. Yeah, Catherine is sitting directly next to you.
With crazy strength, out of nowhere, he just grabs her by the shirt and brings her close, and he starts singing the song word for word.
That may or may not be a slight issue. I don't know.
And I would say that he's not doing it like he's trying to hurt you. He's doing it as in like reaching out for like a hand for help type of grab. Like
he is quite clearly a crazy person.
Okay.
Hey,
but like he's not like the kind of crazy person that you have to worry about. He's more like the crazy person that
he's not doing it in a threatening way.
Correct.
Okay, then we're good.
it's more like wide-eyed and manic than it is like sinister and threatening.
Okay, good, because Catherine has an automatic reflex in the back of my mind of what happens when people grab her. So we're good.
No, he is grabbing onto you like a drowning man grabs onto a life preserver.
Okay.
And he is singing. And I'd like to say, not a bad singing voice.
Voice of the angels.
Oh, for sure. I love hearing this thing.
And Catherine's confused, trying to get, what are you singing about?
Staircase, singing, adorable, scary, very scary, very, very, very unnecessarily scary. Somehow knows that they have more than 135 bones. I am not happy about this. We need to be careful of the singing. I don't think it's only just Vasil. It might be somebody other than Vasil who's controlling Vasil, or it is Vasil and he changed his face and he's a singing little girl. I don't know.
Okay.
How did you, we'll get to that later.
Well, I can explain.
Catherine has a thing in the back of her head, but that's a whole different backstory.
I don't know. I've always heard voices, which is why I understand Hetty's situation. But sometimes there's one voice that always tell me how many bones I need to find, and this time it was singing very beautifully, I might add. We.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, what you gonna say?
No, this is out of character, so go ahead.
Boone and Took forgot. You go.
All good. Because of her beliefs when she was human, this can be yes or no, it does not matter to me. And given her patron and what he was known for, especially certain areas of Delphi, I think it was, would she recognize it as a possible prophetic type thing, or just kind of like, okay, whatever?
I mean,
I'm just asking.
the man
for
definitely
flavor,
looked
mostly.
like he stroked out next to you for a hot second,
Okay.
and then like came back and was rambling, well, like a madman.
Because
So
given her patron is like was
it's
Apollo and the Oracle of Delphi and blah blah stories she would have grown up with, which that's what I'm asking.
anybody who's read the old classics, anybody who is familiar
Mhm.
with what an oracle is,
Yeah. Okay.
could conceivably be like, weird, could be
no.
oracle shit,
Okay.
might not
I'd be
be,
like, yes, no.
is a
What?
crazy person.
Yeah, she'd be confused, but I'm gonna ask you about that later. But was there anything else that you heard or saw?
Well,
She's saying saw kind of question marky.
we're definitely going to the right place. There's bloody stairs, bloody flowers, and I think that the big part of the whole song was the ending part. Dead, lots of dead.
Sing the song again.
And he will repeat it word for word again.
Mhm.
And every time he does it, again, it's like he's like experiencing drowning every time he says it.
Okay.
So he's holding
And
on
she
to
sees
you
him
very
freaking
tightly.
out every time he does it. She'll be like, "Oh, you're good. That's enough." I don't know exactly what to make of that, but that feels like a warning, a confirmation in the warning. That makes sense.
Yeah. I was looking for something to help us. Knowledge is power, I guess, but I don't.
You're good. You don't have to repeat it all again. Just thank you for letting me know the words.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna count my bones now, and you can just see
You
him
go
just
ahead.
like, touching himself individually, all the bones in his hand and everything.
If she offers for him to offers her hand up for him to count the bones, would that help?
Oh yeah, no, he's legit feeling every single bone
like her,
in your hand.
she'll hold her arm up and she'll see what he's doing and just let him.
Like, it's not going to make it any easier.
I know.
Well, it's not going to make it any easier for him, but it's certainly going to make it a lot easier for you to just kind of let him count.
Yeah, that's what I figured. She's just okay. Holding her arm very still.
Does any of this make any sense to Liam? Because I know that he's acquainted with Cyrene, who is like the court oracle.
You've seen Cyrene have a vision before, and it looks very similar to what it looks like when Cyrene has one of her episodes. Ooh, there's somebody that is feeding back really bad.
Yeah, I caught it too, but I'm headphones, so it's not me.
Not me either.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you, bud.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, something next to your mic.
Oh no, actually, it's not.
Let's make sure.
Okay.
I think it might be Thomas.
Nope.
Yep. Because when I mute Thomas, it goes away. So that's weird.
But it's gone away for good now, and Thomas is back.
Like, the only thing that's going on in my room right now is the heater's on.
Okay. Well, if it happens again, we'll address it, but let's take it for what it is. We don't have to worry about it right now. So anyway, as this is going on, oh boy. some of the comments in chat are just top tier.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, you are all able to make it to Longwood Gardens, and as you all disembark the car, Hetty doesn't look like she's willing to get out of the car. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather just stay here. I can keep the car running in case we need to go, or
That would be fun, dear.
keep my eyes open in case someone tries to get the drop on you, or something like that.
Yeah, that's more than fine. Thank you for
Would you
leaving.
like one of us to stay with you?
No, I think I can just keep the door locked, and I'll be fine.
Okay. Well, you have our numbers, so you can call one of us if you need to.
He does indeed. So,
Before
go ahead.
sorry. Before they head inside, Liam is going to message both Sifra and Rowan
Okay.
with it's just a simple the location where they are, and that's it.
While you're texting, please give me a wits and awareness for favor.
All of us or just Liam?
Just Liam.
Wait, can I blood search?
No.
Bugger. Come on.
Oh shit! Nice.
If it
Let's
works.
see. That's good. For the briefest of moments, as you're looking at your phone screen, when you send the texts off, you lock your phone screen, you see another face beside yours. For almost a brief moment, you swear you see Laurent just over your shoulder.
In the phone screen.
Yep, reflected in the phone screen.
He's got the thing. Ah!
Oh, that's cool.
You just see everyone else will just see Liam looking around as if to try and determine whether or not this twink is around.
You don't see him anywhere.
Liam's not going to say anything. He's just going to like internally. He is just going to think to himself, Laurent, if you are in my head, I would very much appreciate a heads up.
You get no response back.
Very well.
Oh, God. Okay. So is this the point where scene long powers need to be activated yet, or no?
This is the point where if you are going to activate scene long powers, I would recommend you activate them.
I am
Eyes
going
open.
to activate prowess.
So we are going to hang on. Speed this up. We are going to go in initiative order.
Yes.
We are going to start with Boone.
Yay. He's going to since the unseen and silence of death are going off.
Okay. Sense the unseen and silence of death.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's weird. When I hover over it on the sheet, it gives me the pull up for weight of the feather. That's strange.
It's telling me things. No.
I see things in the flames as they dance. They speak to me.
Speak to me.
But okay, so you're able to activate Sense the Unseen and Silence the Death. So that brings us to Oscar. What are we
I
popping?
am popping prowess.
Okay.
And he's not hungrier. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Next up is Liam. What are we activating?
Eyes of the Beast with Protean, and just as a quick query, is it possible to prep a blood sorcery ritual, or is that very much a thing that will happen in the moment?
What is...
I think that would depend on which blood sorcery ritual, specifically which level.
Level 1, coax the garden.
That's easy enough to prep.
Yeah. In which case, Liam will prepare to enact the ritual if he needs to.
Okay.
Other than that, he's just activated Eyes of the Beast.
Okay. That brings us to Thomas.
Thomas is going to activate lethal body and toughness.
Okay. Just give me the rouse for toughness.
Unchanged.
Excellent. Beautiful. And that brings us to Catherine. What are we popping?
Sense the Unseen, heightened senses, and silence of death.
Unseen, heightened senses. Okay. So I'm going to need the rouses for those.
Do y'all have rouses?
I believe. Oh, wait, no.
I don't remember any of them having rouses.
You're right.
For those three.
No, they don't. Those three
Okay.
don't have rouses. Apologies.
No worries.
So okay.
She's not activating, but does Daunt have a rouse?
Daunt does have a rouse.
Okay.
Does it?
I just need to make sure in case
Does it?
I wasn't sure 100%.
It
My-
should.
No, cost is none. If the sheet's right. I'm hovering over the ability. It says cost none. Does that mean no rouse? Or
Oh yeah. Sure enough, Daunt is free.
Because it's level
Okay.
1. It's Dread
Level
Gaze
1.
that requires rouse.
Thank you.
okay.
Okay. Some of these get jumbled up in my brain. I do
Same.
too much.
I want to just confirm it in advance in case she used it.
Ooh. And we have a let's see. We have a package from Fennec. So thank you, Fennec. That will probably come in handy. And we have a prediction running for tonight. For the next 20 minutes, y'all can feel free to vote in our prediction and potentially win channel points. But here we go. So, as you all disembark and are activating your various special powers, you will hear a donk, 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 donk as something comes spilling out of the van.
Oscar will go look.
You look over, and there are two rats kind of trying to work out how to carry what looks like a flashlight.
Oh. Oscar will reach into his pants pocket and hold out a very small handful of wasabi peas and kneel down to them.
And they both kind of squeak happily and clamber back into the van.
Mm-hmm.
But you have this
Flashlight.
sizable black flashlight.
Interesting. I'm not going to do what Luke Skywalker did when he immediately picked up the lightsaber and pointed at his face. Because that seems really dumb.
Why not?
Because so no, just no. He's just like, we got a flashlight, so that'll be fun, I suppose. I don't. He's like looking over it. Does it have any weird markings or anything on it? He's gonna sort of walk over to Liam and show it to him, kind of like, "Hey, does this have any weird symbology on it that I should be aware of? Is it weird?"
Symbolism. The word you're looking for is symbolism. Sorry, it's a Pavlovian response at this point. Anytime I hear the word symbology. This looks like a flashlight, like a bog standard flashlight.
No, kind of like it's not like a like to the what's the best way? But does it look like a black light? It just looks like a regular flashlight.
I mean, yeah, it looks like a regular old flashlight.
It looks like a regular old flashlight to me. Please, I know I don't need to tell you this, but I'm just saying it just for everyone here. Please don't point it at me while my eyes are like this and everyone can see the glow and the slitted eyes behind the sunglasses.
Noted.
And Catherine was, and me as well. Not for the same reasons, though.
I'm just gonna hold on to this. Okay, we're gonna hold on to it. We need it. Great. We don't. And it's just gonna tuck it in his hip. I can't look at the comments. Die. He's just gonna hang it by his hip, and is just gonna he is, and he is going to sort of pull Liam aside for just a moment, and
You already did that.
He is gonna pull him aside and basically say, "Are you gonna be all right in here?"
In what sense?
Given what we're about to do, I just want to make sure you're gonna be all right.
I should be fine for the most part.
I had to make sure you were okay. And
what we're about to see, I've seen my sire do similar things, and I've heard horror stories from his time in a particularly not very nice place.
Aye.
We have a job to do, and we must do what is necessary.
It's true.
Just be safe, please.
You too. We all gotta make it out of this.
Yes, we do.
And he'll grab his hand and give it a squeeze and then walk over to where the rest of the group is sort of congregating, and then just look at the building that they're in front of and just look around.
So, would like everybody to make for me a dexterity and stealth.
Okay.
Can I blood search for that? Please and thank
No.
you. Oh.
Sound to death add any dice?
You will
stealth?
be able to add your obfuscate.
Okay.
Dexterity.
If you have
and
silence
stealth.
of if you have silence of death active, you can add your obfuscate to your stealth.
Okay.
Does my shadow cloak pop up for this?
Did you pop your shadow cloak?
It's not a thing that pops.
Okay. Just double check here.
Yeah, it just adds to stealth rolls.
He says stealth and dex. No.
I'm gonna burn a willpower.
Jesus.
Nope.
Dex, stealth, +1.
Liam is not stealthy.
Nobody is as far as it for Catherine. I'm waiting to.
Let's see. Shadow cloak. Free, no, passive. Yeah, you get your +2 bonus.
Okay.
Very surprised with that. But I'll take it. I will take it.
Seeing as how Thomas and I are the least stealthiest of each other, is it possible to give like one assistance die to each other?
This is not one of those things that y'all can that y'all are going to be able to use teamwork on. But that's okay. Because none of you beat the DC.
Nice.
I don't know if I need. I'm gonna wait because I already popped one willpower. I'm gonna keep that. Let it ride, I guess.
Actually, no. Catherine beat the DC. But that is the only member of your group that has managed to eke out a win.
Oh well.
She's the shortest one.
As you creep into this building, you are all fairly confident that you are just stealth as fuck. No alarms have tripped. Nothing has come to greet you. You are shadow. You are night. You are like ninjas skulking through the halls.
Oh my god.
And
One of the brightest color hair is the stealthiest.
at the end of the hall, Boone, as a result of your premonition earlier, you see this faint, welcoming red glow around a door that is marked janitor.
Boone just stares. And then he'll turn to everybody. He just goes, stairs. Bloodlight. Careful.
Okay.
172 bones. Something is wrong.
So, do you make your way through the door?
Who's answering? Who's picking the door? Who's going at the door? Because
I mean, right now, Boone's the only one that sees this glow around the door.
oh,
I don't like that. I don't like.
Wait, Boone sees the glow. Do we
Oh
see
my
the
God.
glow?
No.
As you realize, he the only one who has sense the unseen.
No.
Catherine? No,
It's-
you're the
that's
It's not
premonition.
because of sense the unseen. It is because of premonition.
That is
Yeah, because Catherine has sense the unseen and she doesn't see it.
so. This is where we go. This is where we go.
Okay. Let me have a look at
I'm
the
gonna
door.
touch it.
No,
Carefully
Maria, you're
touch
gonna
it.
get kidnapped.
Carefully
That's-
touch it.
That's
Look
very funny.
first. Look first,
You.
and then touch it.
This door is very clearly made of door.
He's 100% doing a check door, check frame.
Yep, this door is certainly made of door.
It seems to be made of some kind of wood.
This is definitely the door. Do I touch it? Do I have permission? Are we good to go? All the
See
other
if
voices in my head is telling me yes. So I'm hoping y'all will also say yes.
Catherine will nod.
See if it's locked first.
The door is not locked. It swings as you jiggle the knob. It easily swings open and inward, revealing a janitor's closet. But there is that same faint, welcoming, inviting glow around the pull chain on the light in the middle of this closet.
As one of the ethnic people at this table, fuck that.
Yeah,
No,
no.
no. Jamaican, Puerto Rican. Mm.
Fuck that.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm not that white. I'm only half white, and I'm not this white. I don't want to. I don't want to
Leave
do it.
Jamaican,
Leave it.
Puerto Rican mother, enough said.
Leave it to the English guy.
If you could see it, sure.
Yeah.
He can't see it. Boone is like, oh man. Now Boone on the other hand is mixed, so he's gonna touch it.
We have fun here.
Yes, Boone is gonna carefully touch it. Where he's gonna keep going where we need to go. Yes.
Are you going to pull it? Okay. As
Gently.
you pull it, the back wall begins to slide away, revealing that staircase from your vision.
Stairs. 157. And then he's gonna do the Pink Panther walk down the stairs because he is out of his mind at this point. Or in his right of mind, whoever, depending on what you want to.
He knows more than we do.
Yeah, where we're going. So Oscar will take up the rear, though. He will take back point.
He bopped it, pulled it. Now he just got to twist and flick it. And we're gonna, and we'll be good.
And when that doesn't work, just fling it across the room.
Shatter it against the wall.
So, as you all make your way down the stairs, you are confronted with this large empty space. Thomas, can you go ahead and give me a wits and awareness? You're comfortable. Well, you're accustomed to dangerous situations. You would likely be well and truly on your guard here.
Mhm.
Everybody else is just kind of, but you are locked in.
Not great. Guess I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Okay. Look at that.
It's better. It's better.
You catch sight of someone hunched over one of these gurneys. Looks like there is a body on the gurney and someone hunched over it doing something.
Thomas is gonna hold up his hands, make sure everybody stops, and just kind of like, and gesture at the gurney and the person.
At which point you will all see in the fairly dim light in this, what looks to be almost basement-like structure, you see a form hunched over another body on a gurney doing some sort of work.
Liam has eyes of the beast. Does that help in this dim light?
It helps in the dim light, but it's still tough to see what the person is actually doing. You can see that their hands are moving about. They're physically manipulating something on the body on the gurney.
Can Catherine, since she has heightened sense, hear anything in particular with this happening?
Yes. You ever squeeze wet Play-Doh really hard?
Mm-hmm.
That sound that
Yeah.
clay makes when you get it good and squishy and start manipulating it around.
Yeah, I work with
That's
clay,
what
so
you
yeah.
hear. Yeah, that's what you hear.
Oh, Catherine didn't. Well, she's not disgusted by it, like in sense of gross body horror, but she looks a little uneasy about it because of what she realized earlier.
So, Thomas, since you were the first one to spot this out, go ahead and give me another. Actually, no. You know what? We're going to piggyback off of your initial wits and awareness, because you'd be the first one to, since you are now on heightened alert, you would be the first one to notice this. From the darkness further beyond, you hear what sounds like thudding and the rustling of grass and a deep, low you can tell that whatever it is large and coming towards you. Sounds like it is coming from your left.
Thomas was gonna look to his left.
I'm so glad you did. You guys like comic books?
Sure.
More specifically,
Sure.
you ever read Swamp Thing?
Oh God!
Yeah.
So picture Swamp Thing with 2 whole extra arms.
Ah, the General Grievous of Swamp Things.
There are 2 of them, and they are shambling towards you.
Man.
Okay.
Well,
Thomas is gonna get their attention again and point left and like we got a big problem. Two big problems. I'm gonna say this as quietly as possible.
Mm-hmm. So, Neonates, we are going to enter combat. Going down our initiative list, we are going to start off with Dr. Boone.
fuck.
What you gonna do, bud?
When we look and shit, right? They are obviously aggressively coming towards us, right?
They're not moving fast, but they are moving with harmful intent.
And that individual who's, I hate saying this because I'm going to say it though, playing with Play-Doh in front of us
Has not stopped.
Has not stopped. This is Took asking the table. Play-Doh Man or the monster? Which one should I throw a knife at? Because I'm not sure. Your opinions.
I say throw it at the
The
man,
closest.
or
closest
whatever
to it.
closest. Yeah. Not
So
a bad
is
idea.
the
Captain's
man
medium.
is the man the closest?
Or the monster's the closest.
I would say they're both about 15 feet away from you at this point.
Okay, that's good Bowie knife throwing range. I think Boone will go for the man because that is the thing that he can comprehend right now. Or the person, whatever the fuck they are. So Bowie to the back or anything he can hit upon the man person thing.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a dexterity and melee. You may add your specialty.
Okay. I forgot that he is very hungry.
Yep.
Hunger. I'm gonna spend some willpower because that's some bullshit. I'll take it. 3 sucks.
Okay. Since the man is not paying attention to you, he does not notice this knife come at him. It sticks into his shoulder. For a moment, he winces, and then the knife just clatters out. It just bloop, pops out of him and falls to the floor.
You know that is not normal. And then Boone is gonna start just kind of heading that way and hoping they will help him get closer to the man, or at least ward off whatever the fuck those things are. But
All
now
right.
he wants to fuck the man up, though. That's the intention.
Oscar, it is your turn.
Okay. So there's these two giant cough monsters, and then there's the man who's doing the thing. So okay, give me just a second. So I'm trying to figure out. He is going to do the whole lock and load and then go and punch the monster as hard as he can. The closest one, whichever one.
We are punching a monster.
That's all he can do. He doesn't have much else to do.
So let's see here. Pardon me whilst I get these health trackers set up real quick. Okay. So I want you to go ahead and roll for me a strength and brawl, please.
Hey, can I blood surge or no? It's okay if I can't.
Nope.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to ask. And he's he ain't never up with nobody yet. All right. Ew, gross. Using a willpower, because that's BS. That's better than nothing. Jesus.
Okay. Well, you swing. You put everything that you've got into this.
I missed.
And the monster just engulfs your hand in its and squeezes.
Oh. I don't like that.
You're gonna like it even less.
Uh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is 10 successes with a critical.
oh no.
That hand is now no longer usable.
Okay.
You will take 4 points of superficial damage. Your hand has been
Ow.
crushed.
Okay. A loud exclamation and swear of pain.
Which brings
Whew.
us to Liam.
How far away are these? I'm guessing these are Vosht.
You would guess correctly. These are Vosht with a botanical twist.
Joy, right. Just a quick question for the storyteller. Vosht are not susceptible to dominate, are they?
Correct.
No to dominate. No to protein. They're regarded as organic material, so I can't use corrosive vitae on them. Cultunic sorcery is going to do nothing for me at this point because I don't have the rituals. What's the ground like?
Concrete. Smooth and flat.
No plant life at all.
Not here.
Would they count as plant life? Or since they're grown?
They do technically count as plant life. They've got like a almost woody bark like skin. When they move, it sounds like grass rustling.
Liam, I am. This is so ridiculous. I am going to try and use coax if I can, only if I can. I am going to try and use coax the garden on these Vosht.
Okay. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
It is intelligence and blood sorcery, yes?
Correct.
Can I blood search? Or is this too...
No.
Yeah, fair. I was going to say. It's a bit too... Intelligence, blood sorcery, intelligence 3, blood sorcery 2, that's 5.
You can willpower if you want.
Please and thank you.
Let's see. And just remember, no, there would be no. Okay. Alas and alack, it is just not enough. You feel the magic begin to surge, and just like that, it fizzles, dies. You have expended your ritual components for this ritual. You would need to prepare it again to use it. Which brings us to Thomas. You gonna start blasting, buddy?
It's Thomas's first instinct.
Okay. Go ahead and give me, let's see here. Let's see what you got. Give me a resolve in firearms, please. Okay. Okay. Super good. You
Okay.
let loose. You let loose. You dump an entire magazine into, we'll say, one of them. And while the first round doesn't seem to have an immediate success, you see chunks as you continue firing. You see chunks of this kind of woody, barky, almost armor start to flake off, blast off of the chest. And you see underneath, after your attack, you see this pallid green, veiny flesh beneath. The veins seem to thump with what looked to be a heartbeat, but these look more like roots than veins. It does stagger one of the Vosht, which brings us to Catherine.
Catherine's getting the fuck out the way. She's going towards the stairs at least.
Okay, moving towards the stairs. That gives us our individual and the two Vosht. So, first things first. Oscar, go ahead and give me a Dex and Athletics, buddy. Your difficulty is going to be 7. With a crit. Oscar?
Yeah, sorry. I thought my mic was on. That's my fault. Am I able to blood surge?
No,
Okay. That's fine. That's my
because
fault.
you are standing in arm's reach, and
Okay. All right. I doubt this is gonna go very well. Yeah, no. And I can't. I have 2 willpower left at this point. I can't. I'm just gonna get fucking thrown.
I mean, you can, but
it's not gonna go well. I don't want to be impaired in this fight.
well,
Well, at least if
So-
I can help it.
plus 4. So that's 3, 7. Based just on the damage modifier alone, you are going to take 7 points of non-havable superficial damage.
Okay, hold on. I need to do math. So that's 3. So that puts him at 3 ag with 4 superficial.
And you will be getting 1 willpower back, courtesy of Shazi.
Oh, thanks. Yep. Nope. Yeah. No. Oscar is at 3 ag damage and 4 superficial. He looks beat the absolute up.
You all watch this creature wheel back one of its big meaty fists and just absolutely annihilate Oscar and send him sliding across the floor. He does not look good. And the second Vosht. Let's see here. We've got Thomas, the Vosht that you shot begins like coming towards you a little faster, looking like he's about to do to you what his buddy did to Oscar. And we have a mega health that has been redeemed for Oscar.
Oh,
That will,
thanks.
that will heal 1 aggravated damage.
Oh, thank you. So that's 2 egg and 5 is 2 egg and 4 super.
Courtesy of Black Sheep Cosplay. Thank you so much.
Thank you kindly.
So that brings us to our man of the hour. As he coldly turns to regard the group of you, and you watch his hands begin to unfurl.
Oh,
Gross.
They just spiral out into what look like ribbons. His smile starts getting wider and wider and wider. His proportions begin to shift and morph. Bones crack, flesh stretches, until what you see before you is this horrid looking creature
He's got horrid form.
with what looks like the mouth of an anglerfish and these whip-like tendrils where his fingers once were. And he will lash out. Let's see here. We've got that's dexterity. Okay. Alas, when he lashes out, he catches nothing but the thinnest of air.
Oh, good.
Which brings us back up to the top of initiative order. Boone. Hey, buddy.
Boone was going to go after the thing, but he does that thing where he's running full speed and then he just on pivot turns towards the stairs.
Oh my god. Just leave.
Okay.
And he's like,
Okay.
and he just goes, stairs. Fuck that. No.
Boone has become the embodiment of the sound of screeching tires.
Oh yeah.
All right.
We
Oscar.
running. No fight.
You are currently prone. And man, that thing packs a wallop. But
Yeah, it does.
Oscar is down to 1 ag.
Yes. I saw that. So Oscar, there's this flashlight, right?
Yep. It's still within arm's reach. It did clatter out of your hands, but you could grab it if you reached for it.
Yeah, he's gonna reach out, grab it, turn it on, and point it at the big, gross, and ugly thing.
At the big, gross, and ugly thing?
Yep, and
Okay.
get up.
Aren't they all?
The steel thing.
Thomas, Liam, Dex and Athletics, please.
Oh no. Yeah, 4 as much.
Oh, God.
How
Okay.
much willpower? How much willpower have I spent?
Pert near all of it. Let me double check here. You have 1 willpower remaining.
I am not going to use it.
Liam, Thomas, you both feel searing pain on your exposed skin as a bright shaft of ultraviolet light streams past the two of you. You each take 1 aggravated damage.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Oh, do you want to do your special thing?
Does the descendant of Mithras?
You can use that special, that neat little toy, that neat little gift that you get for being Papa Mithras's special boy.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't scare me.
Liam, you have been given a willpower heal.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oscar,
Note. Yeah.
you have been given another mega heal.
Well, thank you.
Woo.
Thank you all.
You
You
said-
are all so nice.
That was an ag damage.
That wasn't ag damage.
Okay.
But you can. Let me take a peek at your sheet real quick because I could have swore you had taken that one very specific. Oh no, you only have the one dot.
It says I don't
Okay.
frenzy. Yeah, I don't frenzy from it.
So yeah, you don't frenzy. But Liam,
I'm sorry.
Liam, buddy, can you roll for me a terror frenzy, darling?
Sure. I apologize if he runs away. It's unspent willpower, which is 2, plus a third of your humanity rounded down, which is 3, 2,
What humanity are you at?
7.
So that would be 2.
Do I include hunger or no?
No hunger. And Liam will get that. Liam will get that willpower heal after he has made his frenzy check.
Great.
So you're back up to 3. And I need to double check. Terror frenzy. Okay. So this would be considered fully exposed to direct sunlight because of the black light surprise. So alas and alack, you did not meet the difficulty for this frenzy. So you have done the equivalent of running, screaming into the clear night, "Your lies can't reach me, Satan." And you beat feet up the stairs and out the building. Like, you are out of this fight now.
For the rest of the fight, or
For the remainder of the fight, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
down one.
So that will bring us to Thomas.
Okay. Well, I do not know how this works, but I guess Thomas is going to do the aura of faith. Get his
Oh.
little symbol-y thingy.
Okay. So tell me a story, Thomas. What does Mithras mean to you?
Um. Hmm. I feel like we need to go down the daddy issues route. He is a father figure, a protective, and he guides Thomas in his own life to one, be a soldier for him, and raise him to be as best as he could be.
You silently plead for to Mithras for protection, for strength, for guidance, for the ability to be the soldier you were raised to be. And in the back of your mind, you hear the calmest of voices. I see you, my child, and I grant you what you need. There is a golden light that practically explodes from Thomas, forming a bubble around Thomas, Boone, Oscar, and Catherine. This will be considered a +4 armor that will only last for as long as you can keep your concentration on it. But you are now protecting your coterie to the best of your abilities. Which brings us to our next member in combat, Catherine.
She's still on those, so she's not going towards anything. If anything, she's slowly backing up. If it seems like anything is about to come up those stairs. She already just had Liam rush past her sonic speed. So.
Oh yeah, he blew past you at the speed of Mach Jesus.
Oh, so the same way that it happened for Otis. Got
it. Yep. Like, here he comes, there he goes.
So she's not quite as quickly, but she's slowly, backing up on the stairs. If she gets any hint of anything coming up the stairs, she's booking it.
The further you back up, you realize you have now moved out of this shimmering golden aura that Thomas has produced.
Like, is it visible? She sees it on herself or something like that, or and it fades?
Oh yeah, no, it's like a bubble. It's like a dome over you, and as you move back towards the stairs, you have now moved out of it. But now it is time for the other combatants.
What?
We have the blacklight surprise did not seem to affect them.
I was pointing it at Vasile.
Oh, you were pointing it at Vasile.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he was unhappy about that and ducked into the shadows.
Cool. He's still pointing it at him, following this man. Like, no. I just wanted to make sure that was clarified who I was pointing that thing at.
Yeah. As you continue to try and move that light, he keeps dodging just out of reach of it.
Okay.
But we have thing one, who is again stomping towards Thomas. Thomas, go ahead and give me a dexterity and athletics, please. Your difficulty is going to be 2. Beats it, beats it. You feel this almighty gust of wind as this tree trunk like fist just slides past your vision. Let's see, that brings us to thing 2. Oscar,
Yeah.
buddy, old pal, old friend.
Yeah.
While you're prone,
Yeah.
Dex and athletics, please. You will
I
have
don't
a -1 success
Okay.
because you are
Oh.
on the ground.
Duly noted. So to roll with full pool, but just -1 success, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So that's, you said Dex and athletics, which I do believe is 5. I can't blood surge right now, I don't think. See how well this goes. Hey, 3. 2, technically.
You are
There's 2.
meets it, beats it.
Mhm.
You are able to. Actually, oh, I'm sorry. No, that was for Thomas.
Oops.
2, 3. Okay. Do you want to burn a willpower?
I guess, yeah, it'll bring me down to, or no, because I got 2. I have 2 or
You have-
3.
You got 3.
Oh, okay,
So
then
this
yeah,
will bring
no.
you down to 2.
Spend it did fuck all. So yeah, no, yeah, it's just gonna hurt.
And hurt it will, because you are going to take another 7 points of superficial damage.
Unhalved,
Unhalved.
which puts him right back up to 4 ag then.
He's not in my bubble.
He is in the bubble,
He's in the
but
bubble.
so is the Vost.
Oh, how did he get in there?
He was in there when you popped it.
God damn it.
Okay, so that is, so he still has the 4 superficial, 3 ag then. Okay, cool. Writing it down so I can keep track. Oh, I know what's happening.
So now it is Basil's turn, who is still desperately scuttling through the darkness, trying to make sure that that evil light, which has rolled out of your grip, is no longer pointed at him. Before you can hear, you know how Ripjaw made the sound plat 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 when he walked? Well, that was plat 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 friendly. This is plat 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 threatening.
No.
And he lashes out, only to catch the edge of the bubble. And as he does, he recoils in pain, and you watch the tips of his tendrils turn to ash. Which brings us back around to Boone.
Okay. The seal is outside of the bubble.
The seal is outside of the bubble.
And one of the swamp things is outside of the bubble.
And one of the swamp things is outside of the bubble.
Okay. And Vasil is clearly being able to be seen. So dagger, dagger, dagger. he's gonna stop, slide in the coat.
Okay. Give me a dex and athletics to throw your knives.
Not a dex in melee.
Melee is when you're using the you know what? Because you have the specialty in knives, I will let you have a dex in melee with your specialty.
Ooh. Thank you, voice.
Theoretically, it would be athletics because you're throwing things. But I will give you this one. Besides, y'all need all the help you can get.
But don't say it like that. You're right, though.
You don't gotta say it so loud.
I mean, look, just be glad that I'm not doing damage on margin with the modifiers for these Vosh because Oscar would have been paced.
Oh yeah. That would have been bad.
No blood surges, right?
Nope. Like, this is me being merciful.
We figured.
I'm going to use a
buddy.
willpower, but that is awful though.
Good call. Good call. Okay. Not terrible. You are able to fling out a couple of knives and he very casually bats them out of the air with one of his tendrilled hands.
Oofta. Disrespectful.
Which brings us back around to Oscar. Buddy, you are hurting.
Uh-huh.
What are we gonna do?
Because this is quick question. Is this causing him any discomfort?
Buddy, you're getting seven shades of shit.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. The physical damage, I'm talking about the other kind. Because what he's got is his aura of faith. And I'm wanting to know if that is doing anything to him as far as mental anguish, at the very least.
You can feel your oblivion mark burning. Oscar is not having a good night.
No, he is not. Yeah.
All right. And we got another mega heal.
Thank
you. Can heal 1 ag damage. I just want to thank the audience for prolonging Oscar's suffering.
Yeah, it's just like so quick, like is the flashlight within reach?
No. It would take you your whole turn to get over to the flashlight. Like, you're getting the dog shit stomped out of you, homie. It is not looking good for Oscar.
No, it is not. Because there's no way we haven't really landed a decent blow on these things, and okay, yeah, he doesn't know what to do. He is trying to protect his people and make sure everyone makes it out, including him. So he's just, at this point, it's just gonna turn and it's just like, we can't stay here. We are gonna die. We are going to die. And they're like, if we stay any longer, so he's just going to, because Catherine and Liam are not in the room right now, are they?
Catherine's still in the room. She's just not in the bubble.
Okay.
And Liam is outside, but we're going to get to that in a second.
Okay.
Because as the almighty storyteller, I have revised a decision.
Okay.
For the lulls, for the story.
Okay. Okay. Give me just a second. I'm trying to think of what exactly he's going to do in this situation. Okay. All right. Fuck. All right. One, he doesn't want to leave that freaking flashlight anywhere near that man. Would he leave the bubble if he went to go get the flashlight? Just for clarification.
Yes.
Okay. Oh man. Quick question, storyteller. The
Quick
person
answer.
or the body that is on the table. Can he see that?
You could see it. Yeah, it's definitely a body.
Okay. Part of him does not think that this man is like can't really be allowed to live at this point. Realistically speaking, it is going to be worse for humanity if this man still continues to exist. Are we doing any sort of significant or notable damage to Vasil at all?
He's looking a little crispy.
Cool. He is going to pull on the faith that no matter what happens, humanity will be better for what we do here. So he's going to run and grab the flashlight and try to do his own pull on his own aura.
Give me a Dex and Athletics.
Okay. This is gonna hurt. Can I blood surge?
No, but you will receive an Audacity die and a die from your aura.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's whoo!
Okay.
6.
So he gets a Dex and Athletics to resist. Okay. You raise the flashlight up, and it does hit him. It hits him full on. Give me 1 second while I mark off this damage. Before he shrieks and whips out with a tentacled hand. So, go ahead and give me another dexterity and athletics.
Is he still getting the bonus from his
This is
aura?
nope.
Okay. All right. And I'm assuming he can't blood surge.
Correct.
Okay. Let's do this again. Okay, spending a willpower leaves him down to 1. Oh, yay! 5 with a critical.
Okay. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, my heart is in my stomach.
He got 6 with a critical.
Fuck.
So as he lashes out with that tentacled hand, you feel your hand separate at the wrist
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
fall to the floor with the flashlight.
Okay.
I am not going to add any further damage because this is a clean cut,
Okay.
but you all are down one hand. And now, Liam, you ran screaming into the clear night. You find yourself back out in the parking lot. And then something hits you. You abandon your coterie. Parafrenzy or not, you abandon your coterie. You abandoned Oscar. How does that make you feel?
Angry. Angry at myself for allowing a decision like that to be made recklessly. Angry at Vasile for pulling us into this situation. Actually, angry, I'm not entirely sure angry is the right word. Indignant, ashamed, and I just want to see Vasile burn. I want to see his head removed from his shoulders.
And what, pray tell, little dragon, are you going to do about it?
Well, storyteller, what can I do about it?
At this point, you can charge back in there and make some sort of stand. It will take your whole turn to get back in, but you'll be back in the fight and you'll be out of the terror frenzy. Indignant. That's a big word for Elmo.
Is storyteller, your personal opinion. If I had done better on that roll against the Vosged with Coax the Garden, is there a possibility it could have worked?
Anything's possible.
Is it possible to prep that ritual on the way back?
Coax the Garden, yes. I would say that there's enough time and space that you could prep Coax the Garden again on your way back in. So you're going to prep Coax the Garden as you charge back in.
I'm also going to but before heading back that way, because I know that it's not really going to actually. This place is an actual garden, like an actual garden with actual plants.
Yes. Yep. This is an arboretum. So there are plants and trees and all sorts of things all over the place.
I'm taking something from there on the as I'm prepping. I'm just gonna grab whatever the hell comes to hand, and I'm bringing it with me.
Okay. As you reach down and pluck a fistful of flowers, what you come up with are these strange red-orange flowers
God.
you have never seen before. It almost looks like a tulip made of flame. And with that, we are going to move our turn over to Thomas.
Oh, I hate this.
You know your bubble harms him. It is a good guess that this bubble might move with you if you move. So there are a couple of things that you can try. You could try to approach Vasile.
Mhm.
Maybe make your way to that flashlight. Or not. You can maybe try to run him down with that bubble all on its own. Because you've seen the bubble harm him in quite a stupendous way.
Okay. Yeah. Thomas is gonna start moving towards Vasile.
Okay. Give me a composure and resolve. Good. Good. As you move, your bubble does not drop. It becomes like this all-consuming field. And as the perimeter of the bubble passes over one of the Vosh, you watch it burst into flame. It is wholly consumed in moments. You feel the divine presence of Mithras urging you on, as though his hand is on your shoulder, as though John's hand is also on your shoulder. You can feel each and every one of them, members of your line, stretching back generations to the Methuselah himself, lending you this power, giving you this strength. And as you come to a stop, the flashlight is at your feet. Vasile is backed into a corner. As the bubble moves over your friends, they suffer no damage. It would be no different than a little light show for them. But everything that intends you harm, the second it touches that bubble, bursts into flame. You now have the man backed into a corner. It is at this time that Moriarty has made it all the way down the stairs and is standing in the room. Before we get to anyone else's turns, I will describe what you see. Liam, you see Thomas standing in the center of what can best be described as a golden shimmering dome that seems to emanate from him and fills a goodly portion of this room. One of the Vosh is gone. A pile of ash remains. The other Vosh is still very much there. So, this brings us to Catherine's turn.
How much of this did she see from the stairs?
All of
Most
it.
of it, all of it? Okay.
You watched the whole thing.
Catherine would have pulled out her phone and messaged Elise Laurent. I don't know if she knows the message to Cleaning Quartery. And say, found, just be a quick message, found them, one down.
You get
Just
a
so
thumbs
quick.
up emoji in return.
God, that's what my boss does. It's so triggering. Oh my God. It's so
Would Catherine
triggering.
have time to do a
Like-
second quick message.
Sure.
May need cleanup.
Get the exact same response.
Okay. But at least people are aware.
Yep. You assume people are aware. You definitely messaged the wrong.
She's letting people know what's up.
Yep. You did what you were supposed to do. So that brings us to the other Vost, who sees Liam outside of the bubble and begins beating feet toward Liam. This thing has picked up some impressive speed, but all it's going to be doing is moving this turn. Second one is down. You hear Vasile hiss and gnash his teeth, scream obscenities in Romanian, in what seem like a multitude of other tongues, cursing specifically, Thomas, you.
As I speak Romanian, do I pick up any of that?
And doesn't speak any other tongues.
Community guidelines in terms of service prevent me from uttering some of these curse words, but I will say, Liam, you pick up a couple new cuss words.
You swear.
Just like, oh, creative use of that. I like that.
Let's make a mental note for later.
Not if I'm stealing from you later.
If my life weren't in immediate danger, I would probably be more impressed. This is going to be our last round of combat. Boone, what you got for me, buddy?
Things happened. A hand got cut off. Boone counted how many balls is going to take to replace it very quickly in his head. And then see the hand that was connected to the flashlight. Watch Thomas do some mystical paladin shit that's as close as he can figure that out. Watch Catherine is texting. Don't know why that happened. Liam left, came back, is in shock. Boone through his knives. That shit didn't work. He sees the light at Thomas's feet. Looks at Vasile crying like a bitch in the corner. He's gonna make his way towards the light to pick it up and point it at Vasile if he can. And he would just kind of like put his hand on the back of Thomas and go, "Don't know if I want to learn that, but good shit."
Okay. So Boone, go ahead and give me a we are going to call this a composure and resolve.
Oh boy. Okay. I was looking at the wrong sheet. I was looking at Hetty's and I had a panic attack. For those who can't see it, she has 2 in that pool. Boone does not. He has more. Thank everything. 3. Okay.
Boone's got a solid 5 for that pool,
which is not bad.
Which is respectable.
Yeah. No blood surgeries.
No, not on this one.
Okie dokie.
Because you're working with limited time.
Fuck me. I'm gonna use willpower. That's better.
Okay. That is much better. That is much better. That is, we like to see that. You are able to pick up the flashlight as Oscar's hand just kind of ashes away from the flashlight. You're able to pick it up. You're able to turn it back on. And because this man is hemmed in, as he tries to move to get away from the light, he almost bounces around in this corner, ricocheting off the walls, off the bubble, just beginning to smoke furiously before he catches flame. There is a horrific wailing that can be heard. First from Vasile. But as he crumbles to ash, you hear a higher pitched wailing from deeper in the dark, like the keening of a banshee. Those of you who have heightened senses activated, you're now deafened.
Yeah, Catherine's bitch.
Yep. All you can hear now is
No.
Tinnitus.
you got that mega tinnitus. And we have a hydration check. So everybody, take a sip of water. We'll mark that as used. Good hydration check, everyone.
Moment you don't realize how thirsty you are until you take the first sip of water, and then it's like God.
And then, you're just like, oh, I am a dehydrated little man.
Dehydrated spicy little beans.
I have been doing nothing but panicking and sweating for 4 hours.
Yeah.
All right, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We have one creature left to deal with. It is Oscar's turn. Oscar, you are handless. You are messed up. You are not doing okay. You are having a really bad time. But what would you like to do with your turn?
I can't really do fuck all because my one hand is crushed, so hitting people's not really an option.
Correct. And the other hand is gone.
Yeah, the other hand's just missing. I'm very glad that Oscar showed up with no jewelry tonight. Anyway, for a reason.
All the dinosaurs feared the T-Rex.
Yeah, no, at this point, there isn't. So the sound came off from from our, like, if we're facing him collectively, and it is off to our left or Vasile's right, that where the scream came from, like off in the dark.
Your left is Vasile's right.
Okay.
Because he was facing y'all.
Okay, so is it to our left then that the sound came from?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. I just wanted to figure out where the sound was coming from. So given that Vasile is dead, right? Crispy fried.
Vasile is dead. Yes. There is still a vote in play.
Uh-huh. So yeah, no, Oscar can't really do much other than just take a step back. He's not going to leave the bubble. He is going to take a step back.
Oh no, you're out the bubble the other direction because Thomas just like steamrolled through this room. So like you're out the bubble on the other side.
Got it. Okay. Can he step back into the bubble?
You can.
Yeah, no, he's going to do that because there's really not much else he can do to get out of the way.
I am going to say, give me a wits and awareness.
Okay. All right. Give me.
Your boyfriend's back.
Yeah,
your boyfriend's back, and he's about to get smooshed.
Yeah, no.
Your boyfriend's back, and he's pissed.
We can deal with that later, dear. Can I blood search for this? I'm just
No.
asking. Okay. Oscar Bennett hunger one off. Okay.
That's my boyfriend. Oh no, my boyfriend. Oscar, help.
Oscar
I was about to take a sip of water, but I can't.
Oh wait. Oh no. Okay. 6 successes. Jesus.
You are aware of this Vosh
Good shit.
bearing down on Liam. Like,
Okay.
and you can also hear from where the wailing had begun off in the dark is now just sobbing. These big, heavy, heartbroken sobs.
That's
So what are you going to do? Are you going to protect yourself? Are you going to attempt to protect your boyfriend? Are you going to investigate the sobs while Liam gets smushed? What's up?
yeah, no, he's gonna try and protect Liam in the best way he knows how.
Okay.
Which is just
Kick its knees in.
kicking him is not going to really protect him, but what he can do is body check him out of the room.
No, I mean like kick the Vosht.
Oh, well, yeah, kicking is an option. Can I kick him? Can I boot kick him in the back of the knee and hope that brings it to its knees?
Shoot style, Detroit
You-
smash.
You sure can.
Cool. I'm gonna pull a Sanji from from One Piece. Just
I was
like
thinking
it
more
was
Deku
there.
from My Hero.
Okay, is that still a strength and brawl?
It is still strength and brawl.
Okay,
Just kick the
fine.
muscles.
Hey, it still counts. That would be really funny if I could pull that off, but that's not going to be a thing that he can do. Okay. All right, here we go. Why? I'm because he's got 2 willpower. He's got 2 willpower, so he's gonna spend 1. See what happens. Spend it and see what happens. Does fuck
And it
all.
did nothing.
I hate this
You-
fucking bot.
You still connect with the Vost.
Well, that doesn't make me feel better.
Give me a Dex and Athletics, please.
Wait here.
Save yourself.
Alright. Okay, that's 3. This is gonna suck. Just know it is.
As you kick the Vost, it pivots ever so slightly. And one of its massive fists crashes into you for another 7 superficial damage. What is your health currently at?
4 superficial and 2 ag.
How many health boxes do you have altogether?
7.
So, if my math is correct, that is 3 superficial beyond what puts you into full ag damage.
Yep.
Oscar, what are your last thoughts as your body crumbles under this massive fist?
At least that son of a bitch is dead, and he can't hurt anyone else anymore.
Liam. My dear, sweet Liam. I'm going to need you to make a rage frenzy check for me. And while you're doing that, I would like a check-in from my players, please.
Where do you want us to put this?
Yeah.
You can pop it in your private chats. You can pop it in your coterie chat, whatever's clever, whatever's easier. You could use your hand symbols on camera. Okay. Understandable. These are all very understandable feelings that we're feeling right now. Okay. So what we normally do when we get a yellow is that we take a minute and we process what just happened. Now, it's very easy to say this is just a game. It is very easy to brush these things off. But character death is never easy. It is not something that we strive for here at Philly by Night, but it is a consequence of play. As I had mentioned to you all before session, that this was something that was a distinct possibility. As a result, these are the unfortunates of the world of darkness. But I'd like us to take a moment, hug our comfort items, take a sip of water on shrimp, and tell Wolfgar what a fantastic job that they have done this season.
You've done amazing. You have.
You
Did
are
everything
amazing.
good.
These are never easy times. But know that Oscar, there is no levity to be found here. We often have some pretty dark humor off to the side. But Oscar died protecting the man that he loved. And there is something poetic, heroic in that. I think now is a good time to take a small break. We're going to take 10 minutes. Decompression will be available on our server after the stream. But I want to give everybody the chance to take it out, collect themselves, so that we can finish up our time here and we can decompress as necessary. This is a big session. You all did so well so far. So we are going to call for a short 10-minute break. Go to the bathroom, drink your water, hug your comfort item, grab a snack for your raccoon hands. And we will see you back here in 10 minutes. Welcome back, one and all, to Philly by Night. We are at the conclusion of our Neonate Coterie session. When last we left everybody off, Liam, you were working to overcome a rage frenzy after having watched your lover be crushed before you. Unfortunately, you did not pass that fury frenzy test. But not every failure means defeat. So how do you want to do this, buddy?
Gonna use Coax the Garden.
Okay.
And just looks and just like, if I can, during a rage frenzy. I don't know if I can or not.
We can consider this an all-out attack.
Literally, all he's gonna command of the plant is just kill.
Okay. All right. You watch as the Vosh begins to writhe. Vines and tendrils begin bursting from the wooden armor that covers its body. It is as though you are commanding every last piece of the green within this creature. The vines begin to thicken and gnarl and wrap around the Vosh's throat, constricting tighter and tighter and tighter, until they squeeze so tight that the Vosh's head simply falls off. The body collapses and rapidly begins to decay. So that is the Vosh dealt with. Both Vosh, the flashcrafter that created them, all now lay dead. And in the silence of your victory, you could still hear that sobbing. That utter, heart-rending sobbing from deeper in the darkness. Would anyone like to investigate it?
Does it sound female?
Yes, it does.
Thomas is going to go check it out.
Boone will also. He will turn the danger light off first. He'll keep it on him, though.
Is everybody moving as a group? Or are we... Okay. As you move deeper into the darkness, you see a figure sitting on a chair. The chair is rather well appointed. The pendant light that hangs above it seems to frame a sitting area in what looks to be a table, a couple of chairs, a love seat, and the chair with this figure in it. Anybody who likes to can give me a wits and awareness.
I'm going to.
Is there any death around? I'm assuming no.
I mean, no.
Do I get bonus for heightened senses and all that?
Not for hearing, but if you want to add your vision,
For seeing, yeah.
certainly can.
So that's just heightened sense. That's 1 or 2. Making sure I didn't get it confused. 1? Okay, so 1 second.
Thomas, why don't you go ahead and just hit reroll failures on that? Charge you a willpower. Because that's just a
That was, did not help. Did not help.
Okay.
Jeez.
We're going to ignore those bestials. Man,
I'm rolling the willpower for that.
Okay, I'm gonna roll too.
yeah, might as well.
Okay, I got at least one. Better than nothing.
So we're going to start. We're going to start with our 1s and 2s. You see what looks like a marionette doll, but like life size. Liam, what you see is different. While you do not yet possess the gift, you know its effects when you see it. Seated on this chair with waxy flesh, vacant, glassy eyes, a small blue flower tucked in her ear, is a woman. For your crit, you would see a tattoo on the woman's wrist. Well, not so much a tattoo, because it looks like a tattoo at first. But with that crit, you look closer, and you suddenly notice that the exposed skin that isn't on her face, you can see these blue, luminescent veins. Like all of the veins in her hands and wrists along her décolleté have been filled with like glow stick fluid. They give off this pale blue glow.
I would like to roll a rouse check
Okay.
because I am going to activate feral weapons.
Okay. Go ahead and make that rouse for me, bud. Okay.
Good.
You are able to activate your feral weapons.
I grow claws, I go right up to her and I hold the claws right into her face and I just go, I just lost someone very important to me, so you are going to answer every single one of our questions or I will murder you.
Okay. Mysterious guest.
Oh, sorry. You're in the arboretum. Yes, you're in the arboretum, and it's after close. Yes, it's after close. What would? The master is unavailable.
The master is dead.
She looks like she does not understand this.
Moriarty, as she speaks, because of that crit, you catch a flash of Fang. There is something about her that calls to you. You know a member of your family almost immediately. Seated before you is a fellow dragon.
What is your name?
The whole thing? Or the short? Or the long?
I don't care.
I don't know how you want me to answer.
Short.
Drew.
Was your sire Vasil Drakenov?
Yes. That is the long part of my name.
Your sire is dead.
Once again, this does not compute. It's as if she does not know what dead means.
Gone.
That is why the pain. Da?
How old are you?
She just looks confused.
You are going to have to come with us. You cannot stay here.
But if I leave, they'll kill me.
Who?
Them. The Creator said they would.
You come with me, and you will be with people who can keep you safe.
But
You
what about
stay, you die.
But the Mad Prince?
We're all mad here. So, what will it be? Because people will be down here soon. And I can either say that you're with us, or I can say that you're an obstacle, and you will be gone, just like your sire.
How? I don't... Who are you?
I'm like you.
Who are they?
They're my coterie, my team, my group. Choose. Stay or come with us.
Which one means not dying?
Coming with us.
Oh.
So I'm going to pause right there. Thomas. Liam is clearly menacing a very broken and very scared woman. How does this make Thomas feel?
Thomas has been keeping an eye on it, but I think he's about done. So Thomas is going to step forward.
Are you going
And-
to attempt to comfort Liam, or like, are we de-escalating? Are we placing ourselves between the young woman and Liam? What are we?
Yeah, he's going to place himself between the two of them.
Is there something you want to say to Liam?
Yeah, he's going to look at Liam and he's going to go, I need you to dial it down a little bit.
Liam, you don't like Thomas. You've never much cared for Thomas. But his words are enough to give you pause. You've heard what the girl has had to say. You see the confusion, the hurt, panic, the desire to give you the answers that you want to hear. And it is in that moment that there is that pang against your humanity. What you're doing to this woman is monstrous. Not as monstrous as what her sire did to her. But I'd like you to remember what it was like when your bond with your sire broke. Yours faded naturally, but there was still that heartbreak. There was still that void in your chest, that absence, that longing. Imagine when it's violently ripped away. Painful that must be for her. And while you may not like him, Thomas's words make sense to you. After all, she didn't kill Oscar. She is just as much a victim as anyone else in this room. A victim of the sad, misguided machinations of an old dragon. And are you truly going to perpetuate that cycle? Trade hands from one wrathful, vengeful dragon to another?
The claws will retreat back into his hand. True. Your sire is gone because of what he tried to do, of what he has done. I cannot even begin to imagine the pain that you're feeling right now.
Will we still save the planet? The green. The green must be saved.
I
Hey,
believe.
Boone. Give me a wits and insight, buddy.
Okay. What's in sight? All right. Okay.
Three successes is good. Boone, as a member of the clan of the Shattered Mirror, you know that touch of madness when you see it. This girl is trying to communicate something of importance to you. The green. You've seen it in your visions. These vast, sprawling meadows, the green spaces of the world. It sparks a moment of recognition in you. Catherine,
Mhm.
please give me a wits and intelligence, please.
Okay.
4 is good. You have also heard of this green, the green, but you've heard of it by another name, the wild. All of the plants, the trees, the grass, all that is the plant life of the earth. That which nourishes life, that which sustains life, true life, not this pale, pallid copy that is our existence. I will return the scene back to you all.
May I bring my things, Master?
And Liam, it is clear that she is addressing you.
First off, yes, you can. But crucially, secondly, don't call me master.
And what should I call you?
Mr. Moriarty.
Yes, Mr. Moriarty. And this master? And her eyes go to Thomas.
Not Master. You may call me Mr. Pierce.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. Welcome to the Arboretum.
We'll find a place for you.
We should take the flowers.
Which flowers?
What
Fire
flowers?
Fire flowers.
Does Catherine hear that? Or can she hear
Yes.
anything right? Okay.
Oh, no, that's right. You're still.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
You didn't hear anything about the green. You're just
Okay, I wasn't sure. So
walking around going, Mom, Mom.
yeah, she's gonna be doing it probably a little louder than needed. But if anyone can let me know what's going on, I can't hear anything.
They were extinct, you know.
Were they?
Yes. But the Creator managed to make them bloom again.
Then we should absolutely bring them with us. Just carry what you can.
Oh, yes. I have samples in a pot. May I bring those?
By all means.
Liam, my friend, my bestest buddy. Can I get from you a wits and awareness? Pretty peas?
I think I'm on my last willpower, I think.
Two is quite enough. Because as she starts reaching for things above her head, the sleeve of her sweater comes down, revealing a tattoo in addition to the bioluminescence. The tattoo looks like a massive tsunami.
He just stops her hand. The mark.
Yes, Mr. Moriarty. Do you have a question?
And this is going to be the first time that he's ever lifted up his sleeve in front of the other co-remates. And just shows off on the inside of his forearm near his elbow
Oh, you
a
are of
mark.
the initiated as well, Mr. Moriarty.
You could say that. Water for yourself.
Yes, sir.
Fire.
Oh, that is a shame. It's very volatile, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I have a book. May I bring my book?
Yes, you may. Is there any of your sire's effects around this area?
Not many know the Creator kept his stashes elsewhere.
Do you know where these stashes are?
A few of them. I do not pretend to know them all.
Very well then. We'll discuss it later.
One is a servant. A servant hardly knows all of her master's affairs.
You are no longer a servant,
Oh,
but we will figure out something else for yourself.
oh. Will the other masters also not wish me to call them master?
The other masters. You mean
The rest of your coterie.
this is Catherine, and this is Boone.
Oh, Are they also Mister?
One is Miss, and the other is Doctor.
Oh,
Gather your friends, and let's head outside.
yes, sir. And she'll just go back to putting stuff in a suitcase. She doesn't have very much, clearly. Clothing, a couple of what look like ancient books, her potted plant, which are two of those flowers that look like they have been almost set aflame. And one thing that does not quite fit comfortably in the suitcase. One of those old-fashioned porcelain dolls.
Drew,
Yes, sir.
the doll, would you prefer to carry it?
She is very fragile, sir.
Yes, it's just that she doesn't seem to fit in your suitcase that well.
No, she should not go in the suitcase. She's very fragile, sir.
And you better keep her close to hand and make sure she doesn't come to harm.
Anybody who would like to may roll a wits and awareness, especially about this creepy ass little porcelain doll. Because even if you can't hear what's going on, you can see.
Would Sense the Unseen do anything?
No.
Okay. Let me see. Let's do artist.
Oh, so now we notice everything.
Now we notice everything.
All the things, apparently.
The dice bot, ladies and gentlemen, the dice bot.
It's tempting to re-roll failures just because I can, but that's the point.
We're gonna have a nice, calm night. Dice bot, hold my vitae.
So, Catherine, were you going to use willpower or not?
You know what? Yeah, I got the willpower for it.
You might as well, right? Okay.
3.
Threes, so that would be Liam and Catherine. This doll looks very much like this woman standing in front of you. Thomas, this is clearly a doll that was made specifically for the woman holding it.
Not that she was specifically made to look like the doll.
I mean, either or. It's literally identical. Her eyes are wide-spaced. The doll's eyes are wide-spaced. Her eyes are blue-green. The doll's eyes are blue-green. Dr. Boone. There is absolutely no way this shit is a coincidence.
Ew. All right.
And it looks like, from the clothing that she has apparently put on the doll and the doll-sized clothing that she packed away in the suitcase, she and the doll have matching clothes.
Yeah, see, Wolfgar's got the right idea.
What the fuck indeed? I'll say it out loud. Actually, I think Boone actually goes as he's starting to just turn and walk away. What the fuck?
The fuck? I don't believe we have that at the Arboretum, Doctor.
And he's just kind of holding up his hand, and he's clearly just in shock and just have not blinked this entire time from this situation and just everything.
If you all check your rogues chat, you will see what the woman and the doll look like.
The fuck? Same reaction.
Thomas is a little unnerved.
Liam doesn't give a shit.
Hey,
Liam genuinely does not care.
Am I allowed to go outside now?
Yes, come with us. And Liam is just gonna not look back. He's just gonna go outside and collect as much of Oscar's things as he can.
Boone will help.
There is
Catherine will help and collect some of the ashes too, or as much as she can carry.
Storyteller.
yes.
I don't think that Oscar walked in with his shillelagh.
I don't recall you bringing it along with you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just a thing that is
So-
the only bit of identify. Everything else is back at his haven, so which Liam has the key to. So I would like it and annotate. I know we don't technically do wills, and there really wasn't one, but if Liam could get Oscar's stuff,
He would
if
have
we can make
access
that
to it.
happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
if
He
we
would
can
have
make that
access to it.
happen, everything that's Oscar's is Liam's.
We can make that happen.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right, I'm gonna mute now. Sorry.
No, you're
No
fine.
worries. You're fine.
So, y'all go outside.
Did we pause to collect evidence of, the seal to bring
Yeah.
back?
Yeah, that
That-
can happen while you're collecting personals and
Okay.
the.
So you're able to collect up what you need to. And you are all able to pile back into the potato, where you spend a undoubtedly quiet trip back to, I'm assuming, the Coterie Haven.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. As you return to the Coterie Haven, I think this is a good place to call it a night. I want to thank our players, our audience. Thank you so very, very much for coming out and seeing us. This was one heck of a session, and we can go around the table real quick, introduce ourselves, who we are, where we can be found, and then we will call it a night. So we will go down through our order. Dr. Boone, who are you and where can we find you?
Oh boy. I am Took, I guess. You can find me everywhere. At Took, I guess, especially here on the Twitchies and on the TikTokies. And Yep. Dr. Boone, that's what I played. Bone guy.
Oscar?
Yeah. I am Wolfgar, Reaper Wolfgar, and anywhere that you need to find me. I played Oscar. Uh, you can find me on TikTok and everywhere else. Yeah. I'm having a big feelings moment now that this is a thing.
If you need to go right to our decompression chamber, I highly recommend it.
I'm probably going to, but not without saying thank you for being an incredible storyteller. And thank you for handling it with dignity. And I want to thank my fellow players for making playing this character an amazing experience. I'm going to leave for now, but I wanted to say that before I left. Thank you all. I love every one of you. I'm going to skedoodle.
We also have not 100% sure if they're feeling up for it, but we had Liam Moriarty, who is played by the incomparable Wandering Demon. You can find him on his various social medias at the Wandering Demon. We are going to move on to Thomas.
I'm Kit, playing Thomas, and you can find me on TikTok, Kitsune Charms, Blue Sky, and whatever else apps are coming up. So,
And lastly, but not leastly, Catherine.
I'm Phoenix. You can find me at LahiDBT on TikTok and pretty much everywhere else I play Catherine Diodon.
And with that, from our dark little portion of the world to yours, we want to thank you all for coming out and seeing our silly little vampire game. Have a good night. And remember, just because we play monsters doesn't mean we can't be the light in somebody's world. Have a great night, everyone. And my players, I will see you soon.